All right. Hello. Hello. Good afternoon, everybody. I guess these days I'm streaming starting in the afternoon because of the new time zone. So yeah, how are you guys doing? It's time to play some more Fire Emblem Fates Revolution, Lunatic Classic Revolution against enemies with 100 crit, while players have 0 strength and 0 magic. It's a good day to enter Valla. To I guess this comes to the question: if your best friend told you to jump off a cliff, would you do that? Or alternatively, if they jumped off a cliff, would you also do that? Apparently, for the question here, the answer to that question is yes. And for the question of if you did that and then you were exploded by an old man shooting a fireball while you were both plummeting, would you die? And the answer to that is also yes, I guess. I don't know. All right, let's boot up the game. What am I talking about? That's what happens in the cutscene. Corin and Scarlet are among the last to jump off, or among the first. I don't know. I don't know the sequence exactly. But then, yeah, shortly afterwards, a shadowy purple figure shoots a fireball and explodes Scarlet. The fall won't kill you with a fireball, will? Yeah, the one thing that people don't tell you about fall damage, I guess, is that you don't the fall doesn't kill you. That's a myth made by Big Earth. What they actually do is that they hire mysterious purple shadow assassins to shoot a fireball you as you fall. Scarlet has so much potential as a character, the wasted side story in Fates. Funny thing is that like everyone says that, but every single side character that doesn't have supports outside of the main character. And I guess like that's a testament to how much like the the, the single sprite and things make people like really like a character. But at the same time, I mean, come on, they can't all be winners. All right, let's get started. Let's see. Big Earth.
What did you?
Super Earth? Super propaganda from Super Earth.
Whoa!
You got a Cupid bow. That's kind of useless. It would have been nice to have that earlier so we could grind XP off of low level enemies. But I think when in Valla, most enemies are promoted, so we're gonna be getting tons of XP just by default. Like the amount of XP we gain is gonna be insane. You always think Rebellion Leader is always a compelling type of character, I guess. I think the issue with Fates is that there's too many there's too many factions with basically no actual story presence. They show up for like half a map basically, and then you move on to the next quirky area. It's kind of how like the Fire Tribe has like it seems like a big faction in lore, but has only one completely underwhelming character that shows up. And I think possibly one of the reasons for this is that a lot of the cast space is taken up by like retainers instead of like faction representatives.
Nice to see you.
You know what I mean? Fire Tribe doesn't even get a map. Yeah, yeah. Like we don't even know where anyone is. There's like, and it just feels like there's like
I love you.
the place has no like history. But I guess that's just like that's what happens when you have like a big sprawling adventure, but you don't have time to actually stay in one place for more than one chapter, right? In a way, then the setting becomes a way to justify like one map, but then that's never enough to actually make the place feel like a real place, right? I think the only like non-Nor Hoshido, I guess like there's a couple of like important cities, I guess, that you can kind of feel like are important, like the Ice Tribe village. Chive, I guess, is probably one of the more important side areas. There's Circansia, the opera place, but we really only feel their presence because we visit them in every route, and they're like slightly different maps. But like it's yeah. So we can build another store. We have 3 points. What do we get? Is a Scar from Chiv? Yes. And she's like the only Chivian character, I guess. Right? Why did I marry Felicia, by the way? I just like I got tired of seeing the red notification, so I just went and did it. Also figure that honestly at this point I'm probably not getting another S support with Corin unless I really like sit down to do it. And so just what's even the point, man? I think the other advantage is that this would give Kana life and death, so that's nice, I guess. So in theory, if we want another 11 sword user, we can just produce Kana. And then yeah, that might be useful. Produce? Yeah, gotta get her manufactured. It's being outsourced to the deep realms. How's Kaze? Is he still peak? He's pretty good, yeah. Actually, no, he's not good yet, but he will be. he's useful, but he hasn't hit the point where he actually can become strong. In an earlier stream, you said you think you probably couldn't beat Kana's map. Has that changed? I think it's possible. It depends because like in the zero strength run, it was quite difficult. And to get to that point, I really needed my Savage Blow guys on online. Savage Blow and Poison Strikers. And at this point in the run, I still don't have that capability yet. So I can't do it yet. The other part is that this is going to be harder than the zero strength run because these guys will insta-kill me because of crits, no matter what. So that makes things more complicated, especially for tougher enemies like the mages, who I can't tank at all probably unless I make specialized characters for it. I don't think I even got Kana in the 100 crit run, so I can't say how difficult it would be to handle. But I can imagine it would be exceedingly difficult. I guess it would be rewarding in terms of XP, but and as long as I can figure out a solution to the mages, we shouldn't have that big of a problem. But it's gonna be pretty tough. Why is my name Excelblem? Because I started the channel trying to make Excel spreadsheets on Fire Emblem, but I quickly abandoned the idea in favor of doing things that I thought were funny. And so, I mean, the name was still there, and I already made the channel, so, yeah. So, what was I doing? Right, I got all the items. I needed to build some things. I think, oh, I should probably just upgrade the forge. Why don't I call myself PowerPoint Bloom? I have on occasion, I guess. For like April Fools, but like, I mean, a lot of the stuff, like the channel branding and stuff, I made that shit when I started, and I haven't updated it since because it's just too much effort. And at this point, it's the name. There's not really a feasible means of changing it without making people forget who the person is. Yeah, so I upgraded that. The Einherjar shop. Blah. I feel like it would ever actually be worth it. So maybe we should focus on getting like maybe one of these things going. So who's Revelation Fuga? We can get Fuga, right? I guess we get Fuga and Flora from building the hot spring. The question is Fuga any good? So he's a master of arms that can reclass into Great Master, Blacksmith, Onmyoji, Onishifu, and Swordmaster. In theory, I think he could come on board as like surprisingly good unit. Like he should be able to get life and death immediately if he joins at level 15. He's just bulky. Yeah, he has 29 defense. So I think it might be worth going for Fuga. He also gets like Lance Breaker from Blacksmith. Counter Magic Renewal. Salvage Blow is in theory useful, but it never actually will be. I guess it's a way to get money, but I don't really think farming money here, yeah. The issue is that he joins with no damage skills. And I guess once he gets life and death, he also has no durability left. But 29 defense is pretty good, especially since we don't have good access to Swordmaster or anything. It's he starts with 29, right? He has absolute minimum 29. So and he joins at level 10 possibly. As low as level 10. Right now, I feel like I could maybe use another one of those units, but I don't know when the best time to recruit him is, right? If I recruit him too early, then he doesn't get free levels. If I recruit him, yeah. So I think lottery shop, I guess I could try to transfer more money. And hot spring, Flora is the fire orb, right? But I struggle to see how she'd be very useful. Oh wow, she doesn't join until chapter 23 in Revelation? That's way too late. So Flora's off the table. On chapter 21, he should be level 14. Is that how it works? I don't know where to find the calculations. Flora has very poor defense anyway. I guess she has good resistance, which could be useful, but I don't think she has high enough to make it worth it. So I think I should probably I might as well. Actually, I should just make the lottery shop. Why not? A small chance of getting 500 gold or something. Would Fuga be of use? I feel like I don't have enough space for him to get into to really fit him in. And he probably wouldn't be better than using someone like Xander, honestly. So let's go and use the lottery shop. Oh, we can use both lotteries. No, only once. I guess the Dawn lottery is probably better because we can get Dawn items, possibly. Do you have any res tanks besides Kaze? Felicia, technically. Oh, nice. You got an Iron Club. That's 500 Gs. The only use of a staff user would be Bifrost. In theory, Flora, I don't think Flora can get Samurai like Felicia does. Because her support set isn't as flexible. She has Dark Mage and Mercenary, neither of which are particularly good classes in this challenge. Her skills, her supports, she only has Korn, Felicia, and Kana. So she doesn't get anything good class-wise. Fuga doesn't auto-level until chapter 25. Oh, so if he joins right now, then he comes at level 10. Yeah, the auto levels are... So he basically becomes if he joins right now, he's actually going to be surprisingly good. I guess. Joins 29 defense, but I guess that's better than Xander, actually. So in theory, yeah, he could be a pretty big wall, I guess, and he could use a magical weapon. Felicia can get Malefic Aura and still have Swords and Dark Knight. If you care about +2 magic damage 4 chapters after Flora joins, I think Malefic Aura just doesn't have enough. There's not enough space to put it in and still have it be good, right? Because Tome Breaker and Duelist Flow are really good here because it really helps us kill mages. Because otherwise we would just get insta-killed. And Demoiselle is a pretty useful skill, I guess. Just generally speaking. So I don't feel like getting Malefic Aura on Felicia will be very good. I guess it would be nice in some situations. I guess doesn't Leo already have it? But the thing is we're probably not using Leo. I guess his tome is pretty good, but it's still only 10 damage. Sorcerer's Bowbreaker. I guess Bowbreaker could be useful, maybe. But, I don't know, man. I mean, I already got 500 gold from that. I think we're probably not going to use Fuga. And probably not Flora either. So let's just upgrade the lottery shop for more potential money, I guess. Right? If we get lucky, we can get maybe like a couple of more scraps of money from it. Not trying to talk me into it. We're just talking about metrics. Yo, 2 silvers today. Brass Katana. That's 250 gold. Should I marry off Felicia to Kana? So Kana can get life and death early too? Yeah, I already married off Felicia to Corin. So we can transfer Sword Fair or life and death. So we can have Kana early, but the issue with getting Kana early is I guess we only have 2 11 swords. So we can't really. I guess Corin doesn't need to use 11 sword anymore. Corin can in fact use the boat Naginata. So then I could, in theory, just get Kana as another 11 sword user right now and just start doing that. Because I think, yeah, Corin might be better off using the Guard Naginata most of the time because he's my only real tank at that moment. We don't get the next level of shop until 20 or 21. So, the 11th sword probably could be better placed on someone like Kana. The issue then, though, is if we get Kana, then we have to train Kana instead of actually just, like, using a... And Kana could also be a good user of Dragonstone Plus, possibly. But that would contradict her use with Life and Death, because it's going to be too perilous to use it in those situations. So, Baruka is Malignite now. I think what we could do, probably, is we can probably class change Baruka into a ninja. Or now. Because she got Savage Blow. So if I do this, I can give her Poison Strike. And then, so then I would reclass to, I would reclass her or Camilla into a Mechanist. Right? To actually finish Birthright? Yeah, I did that more than 10 weeks ago, yeah. Because we're on episode 10 right now. Of the 11? It's like 12 weeks ago, 13 weeks ago, something like that. So, we promoted Baruka. I think we wanted to promote Hinoka, because Hinoka is actually very tanky too. And she can tank mages. If she goes Falcon Knight, I guess she can get Warding Blow. But it might be better to go Spearmaster for Lance Fair. So I think we can go to the Dawn Armory and sell some of the crap we just got. We can sell the Brass Katana. We can sell the Bronze Lance. We can sell the Steel Lance, I think. We're probably not forging that. The Iron Cloak that we just got. I feel like I shouldn't have made this Iron Shuriken, and it was a waste of money. I might sell that too, because like the debuffs aren't very good, and the might's never gonna matter. So I don't think I'm ever gonna use this thing. So I should sell it. But first, like, let's sell the Tiger Spirit. It's like a steel weapon. We might as well sell this elixir too while we're here. I'm not gonna use it. Gold bars. Sell that. I think we might need to make like a bronze dagger or something. Just so we can train weapon rank on my or maybe I think what we also do is maybe we forge a strong bronze bow. I think. Because if I want to... Oh, we have a chopstick. We could just use that. We don't need to forge a bronze weapon if we can use a crappy My Castle weapon. We can sell the killer bow. Because that's never going to be useful. I mean, in theory, actually, Takumi could probably use it for some shenanigans. But I don't feel like it's ever going to actually pan out. We can sell Perry's weapons. Yeah, we're just going to sell all of this. We're not going to use it. Javelins aren't that good. Sell Laszlo's steel sword and his thing. Sell the Thunder Tome. Sell the Siegfried. Fortunately, we can't do that. The Tomahawk. I feel like this could actually be a little useful under some circumstances. But the hit is really bad. But I feel like it could actually work for a benefit on Baruka if, like, under certain circumstances. So I think at least for Valla in particular, I don't think we want to go Mechanist immediately, right? Because the issue is if we go Mechanist, then we don't have flying units anymore, right? And Valla is like a very flying centric map set. Osaizo and Kaze. I think, funnily enough, it might be a good idea to reclass them right now into Wyverns, right? Because if I reclass them now into Wyverns, they promote into Malignite. And if I... Frankly, I should have done this earlier, because as ninjas, they're not that useful. They're hard to move around. Yeah, wait, this could be a good idea. I could just reclass these guys right now. What do you guys think? I don't have them... And then I could promote them into Wyvern immediately. Because the alternative is... keep them as ninjas, and then have them do, like, ineffectual things. Or I could just reclass them right now. Yeah, that's a good idea. Because ultimately, they need to get Savage Blow quickly.
What do you want?
Yeah, the ninjas just don't have enough move to really... Yeah, and just... I think they would actually benefit a lot from flying around. So let's get them both partner seals. Yeah, they will reclass Mechanist back to Mechanist at some point anyway. And I think we need to dip into Wyvern first, and then we end up in Mechanist, and possibly go back later. But we might as well reclass these guys right now. Ah, I forgot. I haven't bumped the supports up yet. Shit. Yeah, the supports aren't high enough yet. That's why I haven't done it. We're not even close. I guess 2 or 3 more maps then. I mean, I guess the money isn't wasted. It just hasn't been used effectively yet. I forgot. I haven't reclassed. I haven't gotten to the point where they can actually do that shit yet. Embarrassing. I think one thing we could also do is we could reclass Xander right now. Like he's never doing damage with the Siegfried anyway. So we might as well make Xander into a Malignite too. We can do that, right? And that's not a bad idea, I think. Just because, yeah. So let's buy another Heart Seal. The seals needed are a concern. Yeah, it's a lot of money. But I think it's, what else are we going to spend our money on anyway? weapons, like, I guess. So I think we can actually just go Malignite. Previously, I went Wyvern Lore for some reason. I think Malignite is good enough for Xander. Does Xander have Shelter yet? He does. Okay, so he has Shelter, he has Elbow Room. So we're not really losing much. Like, what other skills does Xander get as Paladin? I could, like, keep him there for 1 level. For the level 5 skill of Paladin. But it's like, I think it's, Defender, right? So he's like +1 stats if someone's paired up with him. That seems like not... I guess it's extra defense, I guess. Which could be useful for tanking. So I think I'll hold off on it until after he gets 1 more level. We can afford that, I think. Yeah. So Hinoka should grab the Master Seal and promote when ready. I think we probably go Falcon Knight, probably. Or maybe Kenshi Knight. I feel like there's a bunch of flying units that should be pretty difficult to handle, I think. And getting air superiority might be really good. Right? I think we don't need to get Amaterasu, but air superiority should be good. Yeah, and I think then after that we go probably Falcon Knight. I think warding blow is probably not very useful because Hinoka herself doesn't do much damage. Boat Naginata with Hinoka, yeah, that's a good plan. Or maybe we just go Falcon Knight with rally speed. I think we could go Boat Naginata. We can also just use the Shining Bow too. Hinoka Spear Mastery.
What do you want?
Yeah, it's an idea. I think we might need to make a bronze bow though, because you don't actually have like, I think she starts with E rank bows or something stupid like that. Just like every other character, right? So I think we can sell some stuff. Like, we can sell the Fimbo Vetter. Tomahawk. I feel like I'm tempted to try using this at some point, but I feel like it's gonna be useless. But we can keep it for now. I think we need like 2.7k or so. Let's sell the steel bow. We're not gonna use it. I think, and let's sell the killer bow. I think if we're gonna use a bow, it's probably gonna be a forged bronze or a forged iron. So let's go and buy the Boat Naginata. Wrong store. Dawn Armory. There we go.
Come on in.
So I think, and with this, I think we bought every magical weapon that we can. I'm tempted to try getting like the sword catcher and other things, but... And this might be really good on Corrin. Yeah, I think this actually could be extremely good on Corrin. The sword catcher and other things, because Corrin can use every option, right? But it's still only 21 damage, which I guess is actually a lot of damage. I still have the +2 Iron Yumi. Yes, I do. It's on Rainer right now, but she can't use it right now. Let's grab the Boat Naginata. That's probably my best option for actually doing damage.
Hope to see you.
But yeah, I think the slaying weapons can actually be extremely good on Corrin, right? But I have no money. And Corrin actually has weapon rank to use all of them, because I've been obsessively training it for no actual benefit. But I think it actually might benefit me now. But I think for now, it might be good to just stay on this class line. I saved. I shouldn't have saved. All right, let's give this map a shot. I think like this map in Valla gives a lot of weapons. Yeah, Valla has a lot of drops in general. I guess we're watching this cutscene, huh? And they give some of those weapons. Yeah, but like we can double up on them. And forging like those weapons could actually be very good, just because it triples the effectiveness. Actually, I really should look up the drops. Oh, now we jump off this bridge. It's called the Bottomless Canyon. Be me. Bottomless pit supervisor. Show up one day. Pit isn't bottomless anymore. What do?
Right.
I think that was like a popular AI generated green text or something. Back when before ChatGPT, things were actually useful in some way. I guess whether or not they still are is debatable, I guess. But it was when they were comically bad.
Huh?
Chapter 19 with Item Island. Item Island? Is that what you call it? I'm sure there's like multiple islands. If you have deployment slots or a backpack, kill Dory, join to the sword catcher.
Let's go.
I feel like training another character is a hard sell. Getting to S rank, even for the characters that I want to use, I still haven't gotten to the point yet, but yeah.
What?
Yeah, all right. Oh boy. Ridiculous.
I am the Forgotten Dragon, the betrayed king, the entombed god. In the name of the King of Valla, I sentence you to death.
Oh fuck! I just realized I don't have my soundboard set up, not plugged in. That's a shame. Wait, that's like the slowest traveling fireball in the world. Oh, I guess he does a second cast. Maybe Scarlet's actually the flower.
No.
And now that the brain was destroyed, the host body can no longer function. So what do we got on this map? Rabbit Spirit, Tiger Spirit, Steel Axe, Steel Bow, Sun Vessel, Steel Naginata. That's like 5k gold. That's pretty good. Next map we have... That's so much stuff. Wow. Oh, wait. So the next map we have to... Alright. Getting all the treasure on the next map is going to be pretty tough. It would be humorous if at this point they actually scale the damage
Stay alert.
based on the actual character stats, and so the enemies will still be alive.
Thank goodness.
I find all this to be very unbelievable. It's not very realistic that they will actually take damage.
Right.
All right, that's gonna be tough. So let's figure out who to bring. I think there's no flying enemies on this map, but we do have to fight through like a lot of enemies and reinforcements. Corrin, I think, is tanky enough to actually deal with most of it, at least the physical enemies. So I think actually let's back out and let's go eat a defense meal, so Corrin can feel a little safer. And maybe we can buy a few like defense tonic just in case, and a res tonic just in case. Where's my meal? I keep forgetting where I put all my things. There's the mess hall. Scarlet's alive again? Oh no. Oh, I mean, is that good? Is that supposed to be good? Alluring rice bread. Corrin has 40 defense. Very nice. If you keep reciting the chapter, Scarlet might dodge. If only.
What do you want?
And yeah, I need to find a good choke point. So let's have defense tonic, and let's buy a res tonic just in case. I think we don't need the HP tonic. But we should have one in the convoy just to be sure.
What do you want?
The tankiest Corrin to ever Corrin. Yeah, I think Corrin's pretty strong. Alright, let's get going. Okay, so I think what we do is we drop Leo. I don't think he's good enough to bring with us. We keep Jacob. I feel like Jacob could probably reclass into something better. Because now that he has inspiration, he could maybe reclass into something more useful. Like, but no, I don't think actually any class he has right now could be actually good. Like, in theory, if he was Butler, he could use daggers. And then he could also, to help debuff. But I feel like that's not very necessary. I feel like we're not, like, in a situation where action economy is highly valued. It's more about surviving at a choke point. So I think maybe we can bring Sakura. We can marry Hana. I don't have enough slots to bring everyone for that. Like, even now, like, my slots are considerably constrained. And maybe even Xander is probably not worth bringing. Yeah, I think Xander's actually kind of mid here. He's not very useful, right? And in place of that, I could bring, like, another, like, Takumi and Kagero, probably. That might be good. And I think if I can get Takumi Kagero to S support, I can drop Kagero. I think of all my characters that I'm using, Kagero is probably, of all my ninjas, Kagero is probably the weakest. Because she doesn't get Savage Blow. And the whole point of this is to give Takumi Mechanist so he can use Replicate. Aside from that, Kagero is not that useful, I think. So if I can push the support right now, that would be ideal. So I think we can do that, but I guess another character that we could bring, like Ryoma, I think it might also be a drop, because what's he gonna do? He does 15 damage with the Regento, 17 damage, but that's actually nothing. I think that's literally nothing against the majority of enemies. He can't damage physical enemies, and he dies instantly to magical enemies. I think Ryoma might be a drop too. As personal, so yeah, 19 damage versus 27 defense. All right, amazing. He might be benched. Yeah, I'm surprised too. Sakura, I think if we can get her to rally magic, she'll be pretty good. Because Izana dies in this map, in this route, so we can't use him. We only have like 12 slots, so Hinoka might also be a bench. We might be benching all the royals, I think. Now that I think about it, right? Because what's she gonna do? I guess she can tank magic a little. She does have 28 res, which is a lot more than most other characters. Felicia can probably tank them, but simultaneously, she's not very, like, durable in any other way. Can't Ryoma get life and death pretty easily? As he'll get it, like, in 5 to 10 chapters. Hinoka's personal was useful? Yeah, that is true. Yeah, I should keep her around for that. And I should also try to keep Sakura around, too. Elise is probably a stretch, and I think her personal is a lot weaker here because she will die to a mage that goes over. Felicia will life and death take anything on anything. She can tank mages because of, she definitely can, oh shit. She can tank mages, but only mages because of Tonebreaker. But not against only chieftains who can swap their weapons. So, I think we just push our supports, right? We need... I think, yeah, I wasted all my money on seals, but I don't think we're even, like, using Xander. Like, because, again, like, what's he gonna do? He's actually not very useful. We're still using the heart seal eventually. Like, not too, so we're not wasting money, I guess, but... Let's take all these items away. Oh, Scarlet has weapons. Wait. Oh, she's still here. You just can't deploy her. Okay. She's still here until you beat the map. I see. Yeah, I think I got all the weapons off of the characters I'm not using right now. So that's good. The other thing I could do is I could try reclassing these guys. But I think I should wait until like level 11 or so I can get as much flying utility out of these guys as I can. Like, at least until we get out of the island chapters. The corpse is still nearby, so we can still loot it. Alright, I think we can just give it a shot now.
Listen.
So we need to deal with all the dragon veins, which is gonna be just great. Oh, I should have brought Hinata or something. I should have brought Hinata for the extra defense. I think we should be okay, though. I think we should be okay. Who's my best defense pair up? Nobody. Okay, I think we're still fine. We don't need... I guess we can just use Felicia if need be. This map sucks. Yeah, it's Jacob pair up gives -3 damage. Oh, that is true, yeah. But then we actually don't get inspiration either, so it's not as good. In that case, we probably would want to reclass Jacob into like Grey Knight or something. But then we don't get Baruka. I think Baruka's wife is a Malik, so she's not as strong here now in terms of defense. So I think this one goes here, this one goes here. I feel like we have to go from the corners and crawl out and use the terrain. Otherwise, we're not gonna make it. Tiger Spirit. What the hell is this? 8 damage. This guy might actually hit us with a Tiger Spirit for like 28 damage, and that might hurt a lot. I think so. We get auras from Felicia and Jacob for -4 damage taken. I feel like I probably should have brought Sakura instead of Hinoka. I guess here we can train Hinoka, and then we can go and get like rally speed or something. But I feel like bringing Hinoka is, and maybe even using her might be a mistake. I guess it would be good just to train a character to have high res though, as an alternative to like a high defense unit. And Hinoka's probably the best res tank we have because of Guard Naginata. Alright, so I think we can fly over. Having all these flying units plays to our advantage here because we can just fly around here. That's nice. The problem though now is like if we enter, we're gonna get hit immediately. So let's actually back off. I'm afraid. Let's pair up our ninjas to our wyverns so we can get our support points. Range weapons can't crit. Tomahawks and the like can crit actually. 2 range weapons can, but 1-2 range weapons can't. For the most part. Unless it's like Raijinto or like other things like that. Alright, let's Let's crawl out on the other side now. Also, the mighty Perry's lance. What's Perry's lance? Is that like a throwing weapon? So this guy is trouble because he can use the Ox Spirit, and I guess normally he doesn't do anything, but here it can actually here it does 22 magic damage. That's actually not too threatening. But I think this guy is Seal Res, so after he uses it, he goes up to effectively 28 damage, which is actually enough to deal like a lot of damage to Corrin. And now I'm afraid because then I think I can actually get clocked for like 18 damage on Corrin, which is nuts. That's not fun. I think if I get plus res like this and then some auras, we should be okay. These guys can't walk around here, so that's good, I guess. So I need to figure out a plan here. I think the best way to do things is we probably pair up Hinoka, I think, for the extra res. I think our defense is strong enough to not take physical damage. And this, none of these, I think the Lancers, the Basara have seal defense. But I think if we stack up all our like defense things, we should be okay. I think against this guy, we can repeatedly attack him from out of his range, and that will be a way to like pick him off with like poison strike level type skills. We also do have rally res, so we actually are pretty robust in some ways. Okay, so I think we have the Master of Arms coming here. He's no issue. Then we have the Berserker, who is an issue because he does 43 damage. He also has Gamble, which increases his critical hit chance. Okay, which it's okay. So we get -2 from Jacob. If we put Felicia nearby, we also get another -2. And I think that is enough. And then what we can do is we can do shenanigans from outside. Ideally, we would use shelter stuff. I guess that means we can't bring the ninjas with us. So I think, strictly speaking, what we can do is we can... And I think this might be the best way to do it. Just because there's a mage moving towards us, an Onmyoji. Damn, son. 27 damage. Okay. We can't just kill these guys, it seems. We can just straight up kill them. I was not expecting that. Yeah, we can just kill these guys. I hit this guy. Pair up dance, kill that guy. I think if we can just kill these guys, then we can move aggressively. But then we can't give XP and we can't get support points. Is it worth it? I feel like it should be, right? Because the main issue is that if we stack up enemies in front of us with mages behind them, Corrin probably just gonna die. Because these guys do like 40 damage. So that means even with all my buffs, they're probably easy doing 20, 30 damage a crit, which will kill me quickly. So I think we should just get rid of these guys ASAP. Get some XP, not much. I think we can move. I don't think we can move up one, actually. We probably could, actually. But I think it's best not to, so this guy doesn't equip his weapon. So what we can do, I think, is we can do some shenanigans with stuff like the bolt axe. So what I'll do is I'll have Baruka attack here with the bolt axe, and then... Now, we explicitly need to have Saizo off of her. So what we do is we attack with bolt axe. We activate Savage Blow. We could debuff, that's fine. And we just shelter. We just shelter off. And we can transfer and drop, do it again next turn. So this was probably going to be my plan for most enemies. Got crit for 3 damage. Terrifying. And he healed nearly all the damage he just took. Okay, so I think we cleared this guy right now just to free things up, so we can buy time. And ideally, like, this area is really cramped. Ideally, we want to fight from this tile, I think, so we have more space to actually set up our defenses. Right now, we are very much like in a beachhead situation. So I think we move up here to bait out the Great Master, and I think we use this as an opportunity to bring more characters into the areas. So I think what we can do is we can move Jacob over here now. I guess we rally just for the sake of it. Camilla goes here. That way Baruka can attack for more damage. And do some more chip and get some more XP. And I could shelter. I guess I can't teleport over because I don't have enough space, and that's a mistake, I guess, but we'll do that next turn. Yo! I used Luna for 1 damage. Watch out, watch out. Okay, so I think what we can do here is this Onmyoji needs to go. So I can do 18 damage. It's not a kill, but what I can do is I can... So this guy's stationary, so we don't need to worry about him. So I can hit this guy for 9 damage with a bolt axe. Very good. Felicia, it's times like this where I kind of wish I bought the weapons that I was talking about earlier, like the slaying weapons. But I think we should be okay. We can kill this guy with a Levin sword. All right, now we teleport over here to dance on Felicia, and I think Felicia can probably slay that Onmyoji
Oh,
with a silver sword, probably. And it's a 1 round, yeah. Silver weapons are so good, aren't they? Nice. Very good. We didn't get a speed level up, though. That's disappointing. Now, we need to be a little careful, but I think we should be okay in most circumstances. This guy has... This Pasara can hit us with the tome. But I think we can probably... Corrin can probably survive that. So if we go here with Corrin, we probably have enough defenses to survive anything they throw at us. There's going to be this Onmyoji moving in soon, but we need to figure out a way to deal with him soon-ish, but not right now. Let's move everyone on. Let's move everyone up here. I think Takumi can also probably do a lot of hurt with the Shining Bow. Not that much. Not as much as I was hoping, but something. So let's move up with Kaze. Let's unpair these guys. Alright. And I think we're set for our next turn. Why didn't I rally? That doesn't really matter here. We should be okay. So the Onmyoji over there isn't moving in, and that's very good news. So I think actually we should back up 2 tiles. The only reason I'm here right now is because I need to block for Felicia. So I think what we can do now is We can use Sizo Star. Nah, we might as well, right? We're already here. So this guy needs to go. So let's debuff him and Poison Strike him. I have 2 Steel Shuriken here. I guess that's why when I swap, it's the same item. So now, I want to get these guys levels, and also maybe more for Takumi. It's not quite there yet. I guess we can just kill this guy with the Levin Sword. And once we have like a more defensive situation set up, we can farm. And the Takumi can close the vein here. I think once we close the vein, there aren't reinforcements from that area, right? The reinforcements only arrive western border of Southern Island. I'm looking at the wrong map. I need to look at where the reinforcements come from. Okay, so there's reinforcements of the Middle Eastern, the Middle Western, and Northeastern fort. So and if we activate the Dragon Vein, there will no longer be reinforcements from that fort. So I think by activating this Dragon Vein, we should be safe here. So okay, now we can move back. I think these guys are all physical enemies, which means we're probably fine. We can rally here. Camilla's personal is not very useful right now. I think we dance for Felicia to move up here to get more auras in play. Kind of wishing I brought Sakura right now, but I guess we can. I think we can use this opportunity to farm on basically everybody with shelter shenanigans. That Pasara is like a big problem. Okay, I think I probably should have Korin use that defense tonic now. I think I'm taking a bit more damage than I would like. Back to 37, and I think Tiger Spirit. All right. So I think we're set, aren't we? So I think we can just do chip damage until these guys all die. We can attack with Takumi here. Very nice. Dance to get out of the way. And we heal passively by using a Zero. Are there any healers? I think some of the Onmyoji have staves. And I guess this might cause some of them to go back to heal. But we can deal with that just by killing them. Defeating them before they can do that. In theory. Yeah, I think if I go over here and I Bolt Axe, I'm one off. I think it might be if I go over here like this, I can create a big setup to do even more damage. Yeah. I think that guy might run. It's probably fine. That guy's just not hitting me at all. Yeah, I think that guy just went back to heal. Interesting. Yeah, there's maids. There's an Onmyoji move again. Gotta be careful now. There's also a ninja. That's also a big trouble, I guess. So I think what I could do maybe is I could try sniping off enemies from the side like this. Oh god. That's not very good. That is a terrifying amount of damage. So this Onmyoji does 38 damage, and I have 25 res. And it's constantly getting debuffed by this Seal Res guy. No, I have my res back. I think that was only from the boss on Oni Chieftain here. So I have... Is there any terrain I can exploit for natural cover? Not at a choke point, I think. If I were to move up to try to get terrain, It would have to be from over here. But getting over to this ninja is gonna be pretty tough. So, and if I back up to do it, the issue then is my spacing is bad. Where's my flame shuriken? Okay, so I think what I could do now is I could just like attack from here. And just kill this guy. I go over here to heal Corrin. Dance and get a kill with Baruka or Saizo. I can probably kill with Saizo by using the flame shuriken. That would actually be ideal. Very nice. That's a lot of XP. Speed, defense, res. Very good. Now I can move up here to block. I move up with Felicia also to increase my defenses. And we're good. Did I not bring Hanoka? Oh no, Hanoka is the backpack here. Okay. I can probably replace her with a higher defense backpack. Can Takumi do something here? Yeah, Takumi actually doesn't die here, surprisingly. So I could do some chip damage and then run. Right? I have a shelter. So if I unpair over here, I could... Takumi can probably just take a shot. No, he can't. Yeah, never mind. I will defer this until later. This is a tough situation. Yo, 2 damage from Luna. Okay, now these guys are all bottlenecked up. I think he's probably not using his Tiger Spirit because he's been mega debuffed by Draconic Hex. I think maybe we back up again because the Onmyology I think might be survivable, right? Corrin gets -4 damage taken here, so we have 29 res, and so strictly speaking, the Onmyology would only do not lethal damage to me. And it's even better because of rally res. So that might be a way to do things. So I backed with everyone. I danced for Jacob. Corrin takes a step back. And we rally res. The ninja attacks. Okay. 2 damage. Wow. We get poison strike and we get debuffed, but I think that's okay. Even with that, we should be able to survive the Onmyology. Then the question is, how do we kill this guy? Though I think we can do it. It's just gonna take a lot of hurt. Fujin, oh wow. Oh, this guy got debuffed to the point where he can't hurt Takumi? How did that happen? So there's weapon rank bonus, of course. And then there's Felicia's aura. And then extra bonuses from Corrin, I think, right? Because Corrin gives -2 damage taken. And then Takumi gets an additional -1 from competitive. Maybe if I go from over here, it's even more. That's so much. Wow. That is a lot. And if I put Camilla adjacent, that's even more. So I think Takumi can actually just kill this guy. Yeah, Takumi has C here, so... I think just anyone can just do it, actually. Because the ninja, after being debuffed, it doesn't actually do that much. Kagero pair up is +1 strength. Yeah, but if I do Kagero pair up, I lose out on competitive bonus and Corrin bonus, so it's a lot less damage done. But I guess we need to do that just to get the support rank up. Tomahawk is also really good too. It's also just that this guy only has like 11 defense, so I can actually, it's not that hard to do a lot of damage. All right, so I think what we do is we kill this guy and we use opportunity to move up one tile to protect the units that attack. So let's do it like this. Let's have Baruka attack from here with the tomahawk. I think we use pair-ups here just to avoid being pair-up attacked. We savage blow him. I think this tile on the side is safe if we do it. Yeah, so Fujihime, and then we can kill with someone else. So Camilla can attack with the hand axe and not die. Get hit by a 12 damage critical pair-up. But that's sufficient to give the kill to Takumi. If we pair up, I think we lose the damage though, but I think that's fine. No, we double. Okay, that's more than enough then. Let's go over here. Kill with Takumi. We get crit, but that's fine. Well, we spent 2,000 turns on this map hitting level 20 with everyone. I don't know, it's gonna be pretty tough. This final room especially will be really annoying to deal with, but at least they're all physical enemies and Korn doesn't take damage. So I think what we do now is we heal. Okay, so we can do two things. No, we can't. I mean, we could dance, transfer, drop, swap. I don't think we have enough actions to dance for both of these guys. We can just kill the boss. We have to activate every Dragon Vein. So if we're gonna go through the entire map to do that, we might as well just farm everything, honestly. It's just so much trouble to even beat this map that it's generally probably not worth the effort. And just move up, yeah. Otherwise Archer hurts Camilla. Yeah, that was the original plan, yeah. I just blanked a little there. Alright. We should be good. Another Onmyoji, that's trouble. We have trouble. Let's heal a little. And back up with everyone. Have to move out of the way. I really should have brought Sakura. The Onmyoji attacks, but then whips because of shield gauge. Very good. Oh, that's a sword master. That's a spear master, not an Onmyoji. Interesting. Doesn't make a difference, but it's still interesting. So we can actually just kill here. So like Felicia attacks, and we can finish off with anybody. I think we can actually just attack with we can kill with Saizo. I guess if we have the shield gauge here, we can actually bait an enemy, so we might as well do that. Just we might as well do things that alleviate a bit of the damage we take. The issue could be that maybe I think we should be fine because we won't get doubled by anything. We have 16 speed here. Nobody can double us aside from the Swordmaster who can't hit us from 2 range. Yeah, we can actually do this. Holy hole punch, we reached Valla. What do you mean a holy hole? Okay, I won't ask. What? How did I get to the point where even the sniper has 0 hit? Does Tome Breaker also apply to somehow to the Parap attacker? I didn't know that. Right? Because surely I don't have enough avoid to stop this guy. Or maybe it could be because maybe 40 plus 30 non-cos? Then how do I have enough avoid? Duelist, oh yeah, but then I have 75 avoid. And this guy's with 114 hit. Maybe this guy loses some hit rate from his weapons, and Felicia gains a lot from weapon rank, and then Felicia gets a lot from Corin, right? So weapon triangle plus weapon rank advantage loss plus duelist blow plus Corin benefit. Right? That's crazy. That's so much avoid for no reason. And it's that's even with a minus 20 from Levin Sword. She loses avoid because of 11? Yeah. Normally she would say she would have 65. Yeah, if I attack from here, I have 10 less somehow. If I attack from here, I have 10 more. Wait, what? What's going on? Is there another passive that I'm not aware of? It's 10 from here. Oh, so Woods tile. I see. It's the Woods tile. That helps too. Interesting. So from here, I have like... That's so much avoid. And it gives me the extra 10 I need to not be hit by that somehow. Bizarre. I think now I can throw a battle axe at this guy. Ideally, I would like to be able to kill this guy with anybody else, but it seems like that's not very likely. I think Takumi can actually do it if I put Camilla adjacent. I go here with Camilla, and I just attack with Takumi, and I nearly die from the critical hit but still live. I like living dangerously. We'll just block up here. We block this guy by hitting him in the face. Let's back up here. Let's move up and rally res. And we're good. And we have shield gauge. I think that the archer should move out of the way. Or he might not. That also works. Alright, this is gonna take a while, I think. The archers are harder to deal with, but I think we have a shield gauge here, so we might as well just attack, right? We attack, we shield gauge. And then we dance get out of the way. And while we're here, we might as well heal. For more rank, I guess. That's so much avoid for no reason. I think after this turn, we back up one tile to try to hit more vulnerable enemies. The sniper is hard to hit. It's hard to deal with because a lot of attacking from 2 range is pretty perilous. So let's back up one tile. Move back, rally res. Move back a little, move back a little, move back a little, move back a little. And I guess we can dance. I swapped with Baruka. Alright. Now difficulty spike is no joke. Yeah, this is a handful to deal with. I think it's very doable, but actually being able to pick through all these enemies is gonna take a lot of care. I mean, this is how I normally play the map anyway, but it's pretty tricky, I think. We say actually being able to do the damage against some enemies is quite tough. But I think we have our solution. Like, we use this woods tile for the extra defense, while simultaneously using like all of our buffs. So I think it's doable. We can probably kill this guy with the Fujinumi. Very good. Arate's Death Chamber at the end also sucks. I think Korn can solo that. We can get 40 defense easily, and these guys don't debuff us. So we just sit here with our Levin Sword, and we kill everything. Well, not Levin Sword, actually. We can't use the Levin Sword for this. We would need to swap to out of our guard Naginata. I think maybe the boat Naginata is stronger here because it has more defense. So we have 39 defense. I guess we have more if we use like Felicia or somebody. So that would probably be how we would do it. How will I approach Makoto's stealth map? I think the way I did it in Jotaro Quest was I loaded up on like spies weapons, like 3 ranged weapons to help do chip damage. And I think that might be the play here. We use powerful bows. All right. Let's attack here. And I think we can finish off with probably Baruka. Nope. I think it's probably Takumi again. You would have thought. I guess we need Camilla nearby here. So Takumi gets a shield gauge, which means that he can just sit there, which is nice. What was the chance you could have died? Did I misread that? I think I must have misread that, huh? Oops. 28% chance? Okay. Embarrassing. Can we back up a little? And we should be fine. Korin is still tanky enough to survive any magical hit. Like 27 defense, even though we're debuffed a little. And Takumi is fast enough to not get killed by anything. Ideally, once you get rid of all the mages, we can just plink from the sidelines, but I think there's too many bow users to really make that viable. There's a lot of archers, man. Alright, I think now, wow, that's a lot of damage. Where is my flame shuriken? I think Saizo has it. So let's actually just give this kill to whoever is here. I think Saizo can get this kill. Perfect. And could probably promote him soon. Very nice. We just move up 1, and we put these guys in the appropriate positions to block, and we just handle it next turn. Ooh. One of the archers are there to prevent flying cheese. I think that's probably the case, yeah. That's generally how these things are done. Alright. Let him at me. Who's up next? It's a sword master. Okay, free XP. Would it be better if promote now instead of level 20? I guess technically speaking, if we promote now, we can reach our soft cap faster, which would allow us to do things like get Mechanist like 1 or 2 chapters earlier, possibly. That's one way to do it, but I think it might be better to just get to level 20 just to improve our defense and speed, so we can potentially survive more damage, right? Saizo's defense isn't that bad, unlike Kaze. So like if we level Saizo up, he might be able to survive 1 hit. Is no compare for Korin for a specific reason? It's mainly so that Korin can get extra res. But we could put anyone else on him, really. Even like Gunter. Gunter's probably better actually, because he's not doing much right now. But we do need him for shelter. But like having more speed is pretty important, so we don't get doubled. Because if we're doubled, we always die. Even if we have shield gauge. So I think here, let's open with Takumi. Very nice. Am I gonna get Kana at some point? I think so. There's no guarantees though. There's no guarantees in life. Except for death and taxes, I guess. Another sizable kill. I think we're probably gonna get level 20 pretty soon. Ideally, we would have had a female strategist. That way, we could buff Korn with only 1 unit. I guess the way to do that would be to have Elise, but I don't think it's cost effective to train Elise at this point. I guess the other way to do it would be to have Sakura go into Troubadour, but that's really complicated to do right now. Kana could be a strategist. I think that would be a waste of time and effort. I guess Felicia can go into strategist to try to get inspiration. What's the plan for training units here? Just try to kill these guys, like, eventually. And if I can sneak an XP on the melee enemies, do it. Otherwise, just kill these guys. Does Felicia have enough skill slots left for inspiration? I can drop Demoiselle for it. The main issue is just that it's not worth it, right? Like, if I do that, I need to have her somehow get enough kills to level up WoW as a strategist. And that means not actually having access to my main damage unit for a surprisingly long time. So it's best to not do that, I think. I think we just killed this guy with Takumi. I think that was all be useful to stack with inspiration. Yeah, it would be good, yeah. And we already have it on Jacob, so it doesn't stack with the one we have on Jacob. So there's like a lot of factors here where things are slightly suboptimal. And I guess they could have been fixed with better planning, I guess. But this is the conundrum you have with Felicia Jacob always, right? Ooh, we dodged that one. Yo, Luna crit for 15 damage? That's pretty good. That's so many enemies, man. We actually can't just kill this guy, huh? He would have done 27 damage previously, which would have been very survivable, but we can just kill him, huh? I was not expecting that. For Hanoka can even Hanoka can kill this guy. That's crazy. What a world we live in. I mean, we do want to level up Hanoka, so maybe that's what we do. We kill with Hanoka, we swap back. So I think we do some chip damage to somebody else, and then we have Hinoka get the kill. Maybe Felicia can help by throwing like a Kadachi. That's lethal. Okay, so we throw a Kadachi. Hinoka kills. We dance and move up with Korin. Very nice. This way we block. All right. We move up and rally. And there's so many goddamn enemies, man. And all of them are such a pain in the ass to feed XP from. So how are you guys doing today? This is gonna be a long one. Steel Naginata. This is a real war of attrition. I think this is not too dissimilar to how things would normally go, actually, on this map, that is. It seems like a surprisingly a comparatively standard type clear. We attack with Sizel Star here. Pretty good, yeah. Nice. Glad to hear it. I'm doing pretty well myself. Hand axe. Who gets the kill? I guess Baruka maybe, or let's attack with Gunter here. I think we can feed the kill with anybody at that point. I am incorrect. I can feed the kill to Camilla, and then I can probably feed that kill to somebody else. Trying to fix her sleep schedule, so you're running on fumes. Sorry to hear that. Dance. I think you can probably feed the kill by a dance now. And we block by moving Korin up one. I think Gunter is dead. Nice, fine. Kill Goat Axe. Once we move to block his tile, then he's safe. The archers are such a pain to deal with, but there's not really, I don't have a solution, so I'll just have to figure out how to deal with them after everyone else is dead. Alright. Move to block. That's a really big army. I think that's all the reinforcements on the map. The reinforcements stop at turn 30. Oh wow, it's 2 snipers, 1 swordmaster, 1 on Miyoji. Interesting. In the southeastern fort, there were supposed to be generals, I think, but we stopped that before that happened. Does this have infinite reinforcements? No, they've already stopped. This is the last set of reinforcements, fortunately. Wow. That does so much damage. That's another sizable kill. You'll love to see it. Yo, 1 speed. Yeah, I finally settled into my new place. These are pretty nice. It's surprisingly humid here, though. I guess I used to live in California, which very much dry weather, which was nice. Even though it got hot, it wasn't very humid. strangely, I guess if I found that when I stream, my throat dries up a lot faster than it used to. Like, I think strangely, I guess, like, I'm not like, I think there's nothing like wrong health-wise. It's just like an environment situation. Because I noticed that in my previous streams, my voice would get hoarse by the end of the stream, and I was kind of wondering, hey, was I doing something wrong? I think it just might be a different like atmosphere, which is pretty interesting, but also means I probably can't just like YOLO a stream as often. Might need to like sit down and do other find ways to mitigate that. Enough water? Yeah, I haven't been drinking much, I guess. Like, so far, I've just been nursing a cup of coffee, and I guess that doesn't help in terms of hydration. Tomahawk's pretty good, actually. I think it was good I didn't sell it yet. I think rally defense would be nice to have here, but it's I guess the issue here is like that oh wow, I can Levin sword these guys. Okay, so I think we've actually cleared out all the enemies that can debuff us. So it might be not unreasonable to try. Nah, these guys are scary as hell. I'm not letting these mages touch me without all their defense layers on. Yeah, I should get some like Gatorade or something, just like have it next to my desk when I stream. I have like drink mixes, I guess, but those are not very like, it's not quick to crack one of those open comparatively. Guns Repair can give me +2 defense if needed. I think I need the resistance more. I guess it's +2 res. I can probably not use Hinoka now that I think about it, but another Saizo level, love to see it. Too many electrolytes is bad if you're not really losing any. I drink a lot of water, but not like when I stream. Wow. That was pathetic. 6 damage from an Onmyoji? I was really worrying myself too much. Maybe that's why they're not attacking. Or maybe this one was just particularly weak. 38 damage that gets reduced. Oh, I think it might be because of the guard Naginata. Right? 33, and then this guy, he gets mega penalty from my weapon rank bonus, and also the loss of their A rank tome bonus. Yeah, I think I might have been worrying myself too much. So I think I'll try to feed this kill to Hinoka, the mages, that is, because it's surprisingly safe to do that. So I think I just like throw a Kadachi. This guy can't hit me. I swap to Hinoka and I get a kill. Dance. Move up and swap. Very nice. Oh fuck. No. I accidentally ended turn, but we're fine. We're fine. Let's wait for more guys to move in. All right. Yeah, there's a pretty big traffic jam here, I guess. It's a bit of a human trafficking situation. if you want to call it that. I'm not sure why you would, but the option is there. We're all free to do what we want. All right. What have we got here? Another sword master. Lovely. So I think, yeah, we just do it again. Felicia hits for 40 damage, goes down to 1 HP, and then Sizel gets the kill. And then we can probably promote him soon. This is a great power leveling chapter. Love it. Okay, that was a Basara, so we did get hit by Seal Defense. So I think we debuff first. I was meaning to debuff, but I guess that works too. I think... yeah, so Felicia can do 10 and 10, and then Baruka can get the kill with a Tomahawk throw. Which is good. Excellent. Isn't Dragon Fang better than Luna? I think here it's Luna is better. Just because Dragon Fang has...
All right.
the multiplier isn't as strong, right? Because Dragon Fang is based on your base might. Or Luna is based on your enemy's defense. And obviously here our base might is reduced compared to a normal situation. Imagine if every game has a mechanic where you skip cutscenes. If you skip cutscenes, you don't get the recruited ally. I don't know. That seems kind of dumb. It sounds like a funny idea you think of that would be funny, but in reality, it'll be a huge pain in the ass. The problem with like things that are funny in concept is that they are often just bad ideas, where 95% of the humor is loaded in the premise. And I guess like that's like funny sometimes, I guess, but at the same time, you should recognize to some degree that like, yeah, it's funny as a joke, but that's the extent of it. There we go. Guard Naginata kill. And that's like a big problem with like meme games, I guess. Meme mods. If you clear the Awakening chapter and you recruit Cordelia before she spawns. Wait, what? That's... okay, so the stuff you're saying doesn't make sense logically, so I'm gonna assume that you typed it wrong, and I will ignore it until it's typed correctly. Okay. Feels like I'm having a stroke trying to read that. Alright, another Sizo level, and we are now level 20. Size is getting full level ups every level. It's pretty nice. Now there's only the wall of archers left. So Sizo should promote, I guess. Or I can just hold off on that until later, I guess. Is this speed capped? No, it's not capped. If you beat the map when you recruit her, then she shows him the cutscene later. Yeah, but that's not what he said. Like, I'd rather not have to decipher mental effort deciphering mining meaning from the definition mines. You know what I mean? Whew. What do you guys want to see in the next Fire Emblem game? I'm curious because I see, like, obviously what people want is like most often just kind of like a replication of what they've already seen and liked in the previous ones. So I'm kind of curious about, like, what's your what kind of game mechanics would you want to see? You want to see a new Fire Emblem game? You and me both, man. Oh, I missed that. How did I miss that? What? Did I not have 100% accuracy? What the fuck just happened? To 94%? Really? I'm rewinding to see what happened there. Okay, so I attacked with Kaze and he missed 294%. What the fuck? He actually missed 294s. Isn't that actually ridiculously unlikely? Like, true hit in Fates is still like 94 is like 99, right? Damn. Imagine that happening when there's actually stakes involved. That would be ridiculous. I would be so mad.
Leave it to me.
Fates remake needs to be done eventually. I disagree. I think I'd rather they just make a new game with new mechanics, honestly. Because the thing is with remakes is that, like, once they're remade, like, then what, right? The old games are still perfectly playable. If all they really do is just, like, put up a new, like, I'm just trying to think, because, like, there are remakes where, like, I'm in theory excited, but then once it comes out, I kind of, like, there's no discussion to be had because it's just the old game but with new graphics. In that case, like, what's the point? There's nothing for me. I guess it's more for accessibility, but I don't care about that necessarily. I want to see a cool game, a cool new game that tickles my neurons. Accessibility is nice, but it's not what I want out of a new game. And if they make a Fates remaster, then I guess that will be nice. But, like, what are they gonna add to it, right? I feel like Fates is already a complete enough game. You know, I think arguably Fates already has too much content. And the issue with having too much content is that not all of it is good. Do you get what I mean? And when not all the content is good, the game overall gets a little worse. Like, why should they make, like, Revelation 2 when they can just make like a different game and spend all the effort in a way that's more productive for everybody? Like, as much as like we would all love to see Fates written better, I think that ship has sailed, and any effort expended on that would just be better spent making a new game. Oh fuck! Oh no! Oh no! She's gonna get herself killed. What the? Oh no! Oh god damn it! What's going on here? Is she gonna sweep the entire archer army? Oh wow! Oh fuck! Oops. Oh, she was too strong for her own good. Oh fuck! That's 2 hours on the drain. All right, because we're resetting. Damn. Fuck. Okay. So I think we need to have a better setup for this. I think this is not going to do. So I think we should buy another Master Seal. All right, we gotta rethink some of this.
What do you want?
Sell the steel sword. Sell the killer axe. I think we just buy another weapon.
Leave it.
Another CO, I think. Yeah, this does have like a big potential for mistakes, and that's a big problem. There's not really any way around that, though.
Leave it.
Go to the left, use flyers. Master Seal for Saizo? Yeah, I think I should buy 3 Master Seals. Saizo, Kaze, and Hinoka should all be able to promote here. Another thing we could do is we could also buy a Pike Ruin Club for Korin, and that way he can just like kill 1,000,000 enemies. There's no problem the strategy just takes too long. That is also
What do you
true.
want?
So I think we can sell stuff like the javelin. These are pretty useless weapons for us, honestly. And also the hand axe. We have enough of those. Kadachi, I think we already have 1 copy is more than enough. It's not very needed. Fire tome we can keep so we can forge a bit better fire tome later. And I think we buy a Pike Ruin Club. Steel shurikens. I think forging these is pointless. Right? The reason we would want to forge a shuriken is to do more damage, but 7 is never enough. So we can sell one of these, I think. Because Saizo Stars actually function identical to a shuriken, for instance, and flame shuriken actually does damage. Oh, don't sell Saizo Star. Steel dagger. I think we can sell the steel dagger instead of the steel shuriken. Because steel dagger is worse than steel shuriken. Let's sell the steel dagger and give the extra shuriken over to Kagero.
Leave it.
It won't be useful, but the idea, the concept is still useful, I guess. So I think another thing we could do maybe is, can Koen reclass now? With the friend, we can go. I mean, in theory, we could go general, I guess, but that's probably a waste. Is it actually? I think what we can do is we can buy a Pike Ruin Club to really deal with all of the lance enemies and kill them really fast. And Pike Ruin Club is D rank. So actually, I think Pike Ruin Club might be the strongest version of all of these because it has 10 damage, right? Compared to the Sword Catcher is 7, so not as good. And the Axe Splitter is also only 7. But the Pike Ruin Club specifically is really strong in terms of might. So I think this one's definitely worth getting.
Hope to see.
So we can Beast Killer. I think we're probably not going to see Cavalry for a while, so we can bench that for a little bit. We can bring out the Pike Rune Club, and I think the other benefit is that we actually have max units. Other people can actually use this. Like, we can pass it to Camilla, we can pass it to Baruka, and they can use it and probably survive combat while using it. So I think we can probably sweep enemies a bit better now. Horse are on the next map. Yeah, I guess we'll we'll come to that when it comes. I guess we'll deal with that next week. I should give the boat axe to Camilla instead of Gunter. I think the boat axe is on Baruka right now. Boat Naginata. That one is on Hinoka. But I think, yeah, we actually didn't really use Gunter very much for sheltering. So I think what we can do is we can use Gunter as the backpack. A lot of these people are only here so we can push support on them, honestly. Yeah, we only have one for now. I think we don't get a second one until in this route until we beat chapter 20, so we can buy the second one. Let me check. No, we get a free one in chapter 19, so that's good. That's next map. A save state? No, I got killed. So I think yeah, so that happened. So I think what we need to do is we need to find a more defensible area. This one has, I guess there's a woods here. It doesn't really work well though. Yeah, I think maybe what I could do is I go to the left one. So let me look at the reinforcement table, because I think to the right, the lower right corner is where generals spawn. And generals are probably very favorable enemies to fight in terms of getting XP. Archers are a huge pain. So I think from the southwestern fort is where snipers come from. So if we can block some snipers, we actually benefit. Right? Snipers are the big pain point because we can't fight them easily from 2 range. All right, so I have 4 flyers. I think maybe I drop some characters to bring Sakura, just for more defense. Like Jacob, I feel like actually isn't doing that much. You know what I mean? And if I bring Sakura, I can train her. And if she can get rally magic, then that would actually be a big help in terms of doing damage. I'm pretty sure Sakura can get XP here. Like, Jacob's not doing much. Rally Res helps a little, but it's not actually that big of a deal. So I think we start pushing leveling Sakura a little. The question then is, like, wait, can Sakura and Jacob marry? Does Sakura have a support with Jacob? Because if that's the case, then we can probably do something with that. Yeah, we can maybe drop Gunter, actually. Drop Gunter, bring Jacob and Sakura. Gunter, I think he's useful, but I think we don't need, he doesn't have supports. So he doesn't have much potential. So we have 2 Heart Seals, 1 for Kaze, 1 for Saizo. I mean, no, Master Seals. One Master Seal for Saizo, 1 Master Seal for Hiroka, and I think we need 1 more for Kaze. For Kagero, I think we just have Takumi marry her, and then we ditch Kagero. Heart Seal from Rally Defense. I think that's a waste of money. And I think we can buy another Master Seal. Because I think we can promote everybody if we do things right. I mean, we
What do you
didn't,
want?
but we could, in theory. We could probably sell the Iron Shuriken because it's kind of burning a hole in our pocket right now. We can sell the Steel Yumi. We can sell the Steel Yumi. We can sell the let's sell the Iron Shuriken. It's really useless. Let's buy another Master Seal. We'll get some more money this map. Sakura and Elise are good S supports without using S. A good A plus supports. But then we had to bring Elise too. And then we just don't have enough space for that, don't we? I guess we can, yeah. I mean, strictly speaking, we don't actually need Jacob. Like, we don't actually need him for anything. He's just there for emotional support, I guess. So, like, in theory, we can maybe make a better Sakura by reclassing the strategist. Right, like, Jacob himself isn't actually, like, a boon on this map. You know, we don't need him, I think. And if we're not gonna do Jacob and the issue is, like, I'm not sure if Jacob actually, like, has, like, a fast enough support. A plus, I guess, is faster than S. So in theory, I think. So if we have fast supports, so Felicia, Jacob, okay, and then for Sakura, I don't think Sakura has a fast support, right? No, Sakura has one with Ryoma, Takumi, Tsubaki, Hana. So basically, no one, not the ones that we want. I think Elise, yeah, Elise also doesn't have fast supports, but I think so. That means well, if it's A support, then we have 5 maps. Jacob marries Elise. Do they have supports already? So Jacob has C with Hanoka, not Sakura. I think actually maybe we can fit them in after we drop Kagero. The issue is, like, if there's not enough slots for anybody. I mean, if we go Jacob and Sakura, then Jacob passes on Troubadour, right? And that's basically all we need. Oh, hey. Thank you for the super chat. Luigi Jacobo with $10. Thank you for all the content you made over the years. Really kept you going in a good mood during some tough times. Thanks. I'm happy to hear it. All right. What was I doing again? All right. I think, yeah. So here's the plan. I hope this works. I don't know. If we don't need Jacob, Elise is just faster. Is Elise faster? I don't think Elise actually. Oh yeah, I guess as A rank support. Yeah, let me look things up. Why is Sakura on Myoji? I think it's for Rally Magic mostly. I think strictly speaking, Shrine Maiden is actually better for damage because then I can use the bow, Shining Bow. But I only have one of those, so it's not like I can get more. 5 maps instead of 7, yeah. It's probably not gonna end up necessary anyway, honestly. I think we just laser focus on the supports we actually need, which are for Replicate mostly. Outside of Replicate, I don't really see us needing any of these. I think the other thing maybe we do is once Corin gets to level 11, we reclass into Mechanist. So we can get replicate on Corin. Which I think should be very useful. Other than that, ninja-wise, I don't really see anyone else having time to get ninja or replicate. Unless Kaze can get a friendship with somebody. Silas? Saizo? No one here can get a useful friendship. I guess there's Xander. How was Saizo? How is that looking? Tsubaki Ryoma? Ninja Ryoma. Yeah, I don't know. It seems... Yeah, whatever. I think we just bring both of them. At least, I just don't think is useful. Her personal is very risky to use comparatively. So just not very good compared to the others. Alright.
Listen.
Did I buy all the heart seals? The master seals? Yeah, I have all of them. Okay. So I think then I just go over here, kill this guy, and I immediately try... I use this bridge, I guess. Actually, I think this bridge might be better for... I think this bridge might be better for getting XP from. There's more space. Yes, though, if we dropped Gunter, then we actually have trouble doing flying strategies there. But whatever, it's probably fine. So I think we move Corn over here immediately. This helps facilitate shenanigans. Pair up here, pair up here. I think we fly over here and separate immediately to get more actions next turn. Pair up here. Transfer here and immediately drop. Pair up here, pair up here, pair up here, and immediately teleport over and free up some space. Okay, this is much more efficient than the way we did it last time. There's a void tile, be careful. Void tile? What do you mean? Emptiness tile? Oh, over here. I see what you mean. Yeah, that was a bit of a oopsie. Yeah, this is not actually connected. I see what you mean. But I think that's fine. We can debuff this guy. And we can start putting on the hurt here. Fujin Yumi helps move us. So I think what we can do is we can attack with 11 sword from here. And we can actually get the kill by pair up attack with Shining Bolt, I think. Perfect. Tiger Spirit. Corn can go over here and do 1 damage with the 11 sword. Lovely. And I think I could probably lunge this guy around a little. I need to dance for Felicia, probably. So 16, 16, and then how do I get the kill? I think maybe Flame Shuriken can do the trick, or maybe just Baruka. So I attack here for a bunch of damage. And I think that's just barely enough for me to get the kill next turn with on the next action with Baruka. Perfect. I messed up. Now Felicia's she's gonna get killed. Oops. All right. I mean, I guess it was a good run. Actually, the Valley luck, I think she actually dodges against archers. Yeah, we're fucked. Okay. All right. At least we messed up. Oh wow. Okay.
I won't stand idle.
That's nice. The follow up is gonna get us though.
This is nothing.
What a mess.
Okay. All right. This is the problem with having life and death. Sometimes it's not you don't get life. Sometimes you just get death. Okay, that was a lot of yapping for an attempt to get cooked immediately. So I think what I need to do is I need to just block more quickly. I also need to move my flyers more efficiently, I think. Like if I move a dancer over first, and I also move over Felicia quickly, I think we shouldn't have trouble. Like if I hit this guy with Felicia ASAP, and then I dance for Felicia, you can probably just kill him turn 1. Alright, let's try it like that. Surprised I'm not using Ryoma. I don't think Ryoma's very good. At least like right now he's not capable of gaining levels or anything. So like what's he gonna do? That's the thing, right? Yeah, 11 sword is not. I messed up a little there. That's fine. Like he's just gonna hit for no damage. I guess he can dodge a little, but dodge tanking, as you can see, it's nice sometimes, but with the sheer like amount of damage I need to do, it's not something I can really count on. You can damage stack quite easily on Ryoma. I think that the amount of damage stacking that you can do is not sufficient to make him a great unit right now, especially because his damage stack doesn't turn on until he gets level 15, which doesn't happen for a long time. That's like a chapter 23 situation, and if I use him now, it doesn't actually help him get to that point. So I think the issue that I had was. So I think what I need to do is I need to kill this guy that I need to block. Let's hit this guy with the bolt axe, and this savage blows the merchant. Eleven sword then nearly kills him, but the issue is now my movement is bad. This is actually a trickier situation than I initially thought. I might need to reset again. Yeah. I think I need to be more aggressive in blocking the area. Like chapter 25 in Rev, the XP curve is slower. Yeah, it depends on enemy levels, really. But I think if I really want to push it early, I can do a bunch of paralog chapters, and that should be enough. I think I made a mistake earlier in that I wasn't committing hard enough. So I think if I pair up here and I pair up like so, I can have Felicia kill this guy turn 1. So what I do is I immediately move over here. Felicia attacks with a Camilla nearby. Right? And then that gives me 13 damage. Baruka moves in for an Azura dance, and then we just kill him. And that way we don't bait this guy, and we can just block him at the bridge more efficiently, just by moving normally. Alright, let's try it like that.
Listen.
Korn moves up on Camilla. We go over here. We drop. I think we just stay there, so we can move in next turn. Alicia goes over here and benefits from Camilla to do a bunch of damage. Now we go over here. Gotta watch this guy's range. And I think, yeah, this is a safe tile. We go over here and we immediately dance to kill this guy. Perfect. So that's a much faster turn 1. So we have more time to set up on this side. Tiger Spirit, great to sell. Otherwise useless. I think we transfer immediately over here. We just unpair people. I think it's not great for movement, but it's because everyone has to move through woods. But I think we're okay. Because after doing that and getting set up on the bridge, we should be fine. Alright, so now the merchant has moved in and we can probably just kill him. So we can move around this guy with Korin to block the bridge and also hit this guy with a Pike Rune Club for not much damage. I mean, we might as well with some damage. Okay, that's pretty good. And Korin should be able to survive anything that these guys have. Even like the mage. We should be able to survive that with like a rally res. And we can kill this guy. We have a shield gauge to survive this attack. Perfect. Very nice. And now we can move in with Jacob to rally. Move up Sakura to rally. Dance for Sakura. Sakura moves in and rallies again. that one's probably not needed. And I think what we can do is we can maybe get a bit more XP by killing enemies as they spawn. I think actually if we teleport to this area, the reinforcements don't spawn there. I didn't see generals spawn like on the checkpoints, but that's probably because I got rid of the thing early enough. Right? The reinforcements come at turn 7. And I think if turn 7. There's a mage, okay. Hidden Kingdom. Veiled Kingdom, that's a chapter name. So reinforcements, so turn 6, 12, 18, 24, 30, we get reinforcement archers from this area. And I think if we surround them, we should be fine. So that will be a way to maximize XP gain, I guess. Damn. How did I miss against this guy? That's strange. So I think we need to get a better pair up onto Korin. I don't think we have one. I guess it would be Jacob. And I guess a Jacob-Korin pairing doesn't actually do anything for him. Now that I think about it. But it also doesn't do anything for anyone else, so we might as well. Right? Because everyone else we want to push supports and levels. He didn't miss, he got healed? Oh, okay. I wasn't paying attention. Oh, yeah. Now I remember. I just wasn't paying attention hard enough. Let's move around with our flying units. Da-da-da. Da-da-da. And I think we switch, and I think we just transfer onto Jacob. This way, I think we actually have like a net gain somehow. And I think we equip the guard Nagana just to feel a little safer for now. $24 res, we should be okay. We'll live. Alright. I think we should probably fast forward during enemy phase just to make things go a little faster. We've already spent 2.5 hours here and we're back at the start, so I think things should we should expedite things a little. But I guess now that we have Corrin set up here, it's actually a lot easier to get kills. Because Corrin can do damage to the majority of enemies now with the Pike Ruin Club. Flame Shuriken can kill. Very nice. Alright. We can build shield gauge like this. We're gonna get hit by a mage attack. That's fine. We'll probably be fine. Okay, alright. Guess we're not. Guess we're not fine. Alright, okay, I guess my hubris got to me. Yeah, I guess I was right to be afraid of the mages. I'll probably just use the Hippocapero. Damn, son. Using an axe isn't ideal. Yeah, it was a lot of penalties. I should have just cut the guard Naginata and I would have been fine. But okay. Alright, let's try that again.
Listen.
Yeah, I got hit with the missing no Pokemon screech after that. Okay. Same plan as before. I messed up though. Fuck it. Doesn't matter, it's fine. This guy will attack with the tome and then die. Because his accuracy is not good. I just realized I could have fixed things by moving Jacob over, but that's... Oops. Oh man. Alright. Transfer Baruka. You mean for like the pair up? I guess it's not the worst idea. It's also like not needed, I think. Alright, so I think what I'll do is I think actually this guy moved forwards for some reason. I think he wanted to try to do a pair up attack. But I think now that he's moved forward, we don't need to. Oh, nice. That's very nice. We don't need to do that. Yeah. So what we can do is we can kill. And then we dance for another kill. And then we should be fine. Perfect. All right. Let's just use Hinoka as the wall here. I think that's the safest bet. Okay, so a bunch of enemies moving in. That's probably fine. So I think I'll just kill this guy ASAP. Ow, I can't deal with this guy. It must be because I don't have enough speed. Let's transfer a speed pair up here. So I think I kill this guy and then no, this situation is a little fucked. Let's 11 sword this guy. I kill this guy with Corrin. With the Pike Ruin Club. Luna is activating all over the place. That's crazy. And then I need to block this guy and not die, which is... I can go over here and rally. So this guy can hit Corrin. This guy can hit Felicia. Felicia has a shield gauge, and she has a million avoid. So that should be fine. I think the main problem is just that we don't have the right weapon equipped right now. So I think we go up here, and we move on one tile, and as long as we equip the Guard Naginata, we should live. That's the main deciding factor. Because like with the Guard Naginata, I think we actually gained like more than 8 or 9 resistance effectively. Because the Guard Naginata and also weapon triangle effects and also weapon rank penalty loss. Like weapon rank bonus loss due to type advantage. It's a mouthful and it doesn't... Okay. But now that we have that out of the way, we can hit this guy with the Pike Ruin Club and then move up with a safer weapon. Yeah, I think the Pike Ruin Club is just risky here because anything that's not a Guard Naginata is a license to kill me, basically. I think that's what's happening. Let's see. So I think we transfer over Baruka. I transferred the wrong person. Okay. I might as well. It's something. Vote Naginata. We dance for Corrin. Somebody else kills this guy. This is fucked up. I messed up. So I think we have Corrin kill this guy. And I think Felicia can kill the mage, and then there's no one else in range to actually hit. Nope, I'm wrong. I'm dumb. I'm so dumb. Okay, so if I attack with the iron... Yeah, I messed up. There's just nothing, no two ways about it. So this guy does 34 damage. In theory, could Azura survive this? If we buff with Rally Res and also Jacob, she gets +8. So then this guy goes from doing 34 to doing 17. I think that this is actually survivable somehow. If I go over here with Jacob and I rally, and I go over here with Sakura and I rally, Azura actually has 27 resistance. So that way, Azura actually survives a critical hit here. Because this guy's debuffed, and also Azura actually has really strong resistance compared somehow. That's not abnormal. Does Hinoka? Hinoka has like a million res. She's fine. We drop Camilla here for another +1. Felicia doesn't help us here, so... But I guess we could drop Takumi over to get more actions next turn. She has weapon advantage too. She's not armed, so she doesn't actually. I don't have a weapon on her. I should give her a weapon just so she's more resistant to mages. Like ideally, like I guess the Guard Naginata will actually help a lot. But we made it, and now I think what we can do is we have a shield gauge. So let's just... No, actually, this is the really bad tile to try to do stuff like that from. We should just try to kill this guy right now. So I think the best play is to just kill this guy and then move up ahead of Felicia. Let's kill her with kill this guy with the silver sword. And I think moving up might be a better play than staying behind, just because it gives us more room. No, I think it's probably worse. So let's separate here. Let's get Corn healed. Why does Sakura have no stabs? Oh, that's embarrassing. Heal here. Dance for Alicia. Alicia slides back. Unpair some people. Alicia, Sakura grabs a staff from the convoy. Oh, Felicia has B rank staffs to start with. Oh yeah, I guess I did staff spam her to level 20. It does make sense. You hate having a weapon on her. You keep attacking instead of singing. Yeah, I guess that would be a big problem, because I think my biggest, the thing that kills me most is mostly just misinputs. Let's have a Garnagan out of here, and I guess the best character to put on here is just Hinoka, but I think for Hinoka I want to do like pair of attacks for damage and XP. Alright, let's just pair up like this. So that was 3 reinforcements from interesting. So I think even if you don't activate the dragon, I guess I must have blocked the tile that the reinforcement spawns from. Because I think there was like a sniper that came from this area before. Right? Am I wrong? I feel like I accidentally did something, or maybe something like that. Alright, so I think Hinoka... I was doing Hinoka Jacob for some reason. I mean, I guess the idea would be to maybe like give... It was just for the sake of pairing someone off. And I think maybe we should do that just for the sake of like pushing the support faster. I know I said like the whole idea was like to bring Sakura too. But I think it's more. I think it's better just to have more paralog chapters, because the actual like skill transfer, I think, is a little useless. So I don't know. I'll figure out later. Weird force can be blocked by player units. Yeah, I think that's normal. But like, I think I don't remember which tile these guys come from. I think this guy like goes to the right, and it might be to this tile. So I don't actually know the exact tile that they go to. And sometimes, like, they don't get blocked. So, like, the whole idea of those tiles blocking is not really a matter of force. That's, like, a common convention and, like, shortcut in your mind. But it's not actually necessarily the rules. The explicit rules are just, I think, that, are different, is what I'm trying to say. Some kids kind of blow. Yeah, most of the kids are not very combat useful, I think. And we don't have enough slots to make use of everybody. I think, like, a better alternative getting a kid is just to make a replicate. I think this run is probably more about asexual reproduction than sexual reproduction. Because most of our pairings are primarily to get replicates. I think, yeah, we are mitosis maxing out here. Gen Z isn't getting married. They're just reproducing through parthenogenesis. Here's how Gen Z is killing sexual reproduction. Instead of making a child, they just divide into 2 copies of themselves.
no other.
Oh man. What a world we live in. Yeah, I think this is actually better because we can train units more effectively this way. Yeah, I think we can. There's more than enough space to make a gigantic defense stack. The perfect pairing in FE4 is Sigurd X Heartseal into Mechanist. Yeah, I think actually teleporting to this area stops the spawns. That might be what's happening. Or maybe I just occupy the tile. I think that was the exact turn where reinforcements spawned and I stepped on the tile. No, actually, no. That set just didn't have a reinforcement spawn. I don't know what's going on. I think maybe teleporting the point of ingress. They just don't give you reinforcements for that area. Maybe. I can build supports like this, I guess. Other reinforcements infinite. They go until turn 30. So no, they're not infinite, but there's quite a lot of them. And you're probably not beating the map until you fight through every single last one of them. So I mean, gotta kill every last one of them, as they say. Yeah, I think this is actually a much better setup for actually getting XP. It's based on Dragon Veins activated? Yeah, but I didn't activate this one. So then why aren't there reinforcements coming from the area? Right? Like last time, I guess I seized the area quickly and there wasn't a general spawn. But I don't know. I mean, I think it's probably like either that and maybe the first area you go into, they don't spawn something. I think that's possible. Like I'm not necessarily correct or anything, but I have a theory. It's a game theory, I guess. But that's just a theory. A game theory. If you're on the spot they first spawn, they won't spawn. Yeah, I don't know. I guess we'll wait. I'll try to keep my spots free for the next spawn, which is turn 15. Which won't be long, because we go through these turns really quickly. Blocking a force to prevent spawns, something you do in Conquest. Yeah, but like it changes depending on the game. Which, like, the behavior, that is. So I think actually we can just use Felicia as the backpack here. Because we don't really need Felicia to do the chip damage anymore. Oh fuck, we got crit. Yeah, you see? We actually got the spawn this time. I think maybe... Oh, I think it just blocks the first spawn. So basically, if you teleport to an area, the turn 6 spawn doesn't happen. But actually, this is actually great news for us, because we can farm this guy. we can just farm this guy now, right? You can farm this guy for XP and weapon ranks. I guess it makes our positioning a bit more inconvenient, but we can kill this guy in one turn too. So 6 damage. We don't have a fire tome for our... Yeah, so... Let's bring Felicia back to do some damage. Then we'll dance to move her back. To get some shield rank, some shield gauge. And now we can just kill this guy with somebody. I think probably the bolt axe does it. There we go. Perfect. Nice. Let's go over here to rally. I guess Hinoka being here is pretty helpful too, I guess. I don't know. I think next turn we can probably move back to block. Also, that's a little weird. The enemies aren't moving towards us as much as they were before. I could have sworn there were more enemies, but I think that might just be all the reinforcements being the only ones that actually move. I guess the lack of archers is probably the not lack of archers. I guess the archers not being the ones to move in is a little better for us. Because this way we get more XP by surrounding the archers, as opposed to needing to like fish them out and kill them through awkward means. So okay, I think what we can do here is actually these guys are still a problem, but I think we can handle them with the Pike Rune Club now. I guess the only issue being that if we do this too much, Korin's gonna get killed for like with a 55 damage mage crit or something like that. But we can also just attack with a bow, and eventually we'll get it right. Bolt axe. Rally. Dance, and Takumi gets the kill. Very nice. And we just move up, and we're probably fine because we have the Guard Naginata equipped. I guess being adjacent to an archer is probably efficient. Yeah, I think what we can do now is we can actually wait until all the reinforcements spawn, just so the situation gets more simplified. The less things like, and as we do this, we can farm any enemy that arrives onto this point with like the bolt axe or other similar weapons. Right now, I think the enemies actually can't move towards us because the archer is blocking everybody. So we can wait until all the reinforcements spawn and then deal with them individually. I think that's a superior option at the moment. It's best to simplify the situation as much as possible before we proceed. Yeah, so now we get the archer spell, we get the extra spawn, which is nice. And then we can kill him for XP. Someone spawn because of the enemy limit, I think. Left guard? Wait, what does guard mean? There's 42 enemies. What is the enemy limit? It's like 50, right? It's gonna be a long one. It already has been. We're 3 hours in because we had to reset once very late. 50, okay. If it's 50, then we should probably kill a few. I think we're turn 19, so there are 4 sets of spawns left. So we actually should kill some to get more XP, because that's all we're here for, is for the XP. Yeah, if that's the case, we really should thin out the numbers more quickly. I can probably easily kill this guy with a Fujinumi. Very nice. We just save all of the melee enemies for the other characters. I should get some water. Whew. More damage. I think we can probably finesse some damage from we can probably just Pike Rune Club this guy actually. I think we should be okay to do it this way. So that's 8 and 8. If we debuff first, we get the kill. So I think we can let's hand axe this guy. And then we can probably get the kill with Hinoka or somebody. Oh, we got the kill with the crit. Okay, that works too. Then we just move up. I think we rally first and then move up, but it doesn't really matter because they're all traffic jammed. And now we're at 43, so reinforcements have indeed spawned, and there is the 50 limit, which we do have to be mindful of, just to maximize XP gain. So now another ninja. Okay. All right, let's fast forward through all of this. I think it's in the interest of time. We should just like fast forward through these things now. Very nice. Okay, Takumi is just doing a lot of damage here. I should probably move in Camilla nearby here just so I can keep doing that. And also, I can also move Hinoka even closer just to keep doing more damage. Yeah, there's a general. Alright. I can probably feed this kill to Sakura, probably. And if I get Rally Magic, that would be pretty sick. Because that buffs most of my major damage sources. I just need a tome, though. Yeah. And she can actually do damage. That's pretty sick. It's like mostly because of Camilla, though. I think actually, even if I stay here, this general can't move out even if he wanted to. So this is actually like the perfect opportunity to train tome rank on Sakura. Because this guy can't move. Like even if they wanted to do the sneaky faith swap, they will need to move this guy first, and they can't do it. So this is actually completely safe. Like I'm not like I'm so confident in that I'm not even gonna like save state or anything. Like this guy literally can't move out of the way. So they'll just keep attacking and doing nothing, right? Even if they CC a kill, they can't go for it because the swap doesn't work. Like normally they would like swap someone out of the way to get in a lethal attack, but if this guy can't move, then that's not valid and they won't do it. So now it is turn 25, and there are 2 more sets of reinforcements. So we need to kill 4 guys before then to maximize XP gain. I guess we should just kill this guy. Another archer spawn next to me? Yeah, I need to get rid of that guy too. I think it's the easiest to have Felicia do something, but I think the debuff is more valuable. So let's have Corin attack. Here. Let's dance for Corin. This is a safe tile because the general cannot move out of the way.
Oh.
Even though like it would be lethal normally. So I can actually just hit this guy with 11 sword too. You wouldn't see us killing Sakura anyway. I think. Oh yeah, I guess the archers probably wouldn't even see the kill because they don't sense that they can crit. That is true. I might have made a mistake here because now Zero is in kill range of the archer. Oh god, and I don't have shelter. So this guy needs to go this turn. Oh wait, I do have lunge though. I do have lunge. And this guy is not immune to move. So I can lunge him. So let's see. I have 10 damage from bolt axe, and then yeah, I think I have enough. And then Takumi can just kill this guy with the shining bow. And there's no problem here. We'll get 30 damage, but that's fine. And we're good. So we just need to get the enemy count a little bit lower. Alright, let's fast forward through this. I can probably feed this kill to other characters. Let's give Corin more Sakura XP. Maybe, I guess Hinoka gets the kill here. Very nice. That's very disappointing, actually. I'm sad. Let's move out of the way. I think things are a little clogged up here. Not very sightly. I buff everyone up here. And I think on turn 27, there's 44 left. So there's one more set of reinforcements here, and then one more on turn 30. Alright. Perfect. And then, so we just need to kill 2 more guys, and then we can go to town doing stupid bullshit. Yeah, let's just kill this guy. I'm feeling impatient. So we should just reduce the enemy count. And once we get to the stable situation, then we can go off. Alright. Alright, let's see how this goes. So, Archer attacks again ineffectually. Then a mage moves in and misses. Very good. So I think what I do here is we just kill this guy, obviously, but I think we feed the kill to Hinoka if we can, which we can. That's great. Love to see it. We Gansky out of the way, and we set up the rallies again. And we are now on turn 30, so there's 46 enemies left, so that should be the last set of reinforcements, and that's all the enemies on the map. And we did it without hitting the reinforcement limit, so we get all the XP that we need and want, but we don't need, actually. This is actually way too many enemies. This is way too many enemies. So this guy needs to go ASAP. So I think what I do is I immediately start by lunging this guy off of the fort to reduce his defense. And then we can just kill him, I think. I can actually hit this guy with 11 sword. And Thorin isn't in danger or anything. Shining Bow is a kill. Yeah, let's just Shining Bow this guy. Let's make things uncomplicated. Heal here. Yeah, we're fine. Perfect. Alright, fast forward. Okay, that's 49 enemies on the map. That is all of them. I'll be right back. Need to stretch a little, take a break. I'll be back in a moment. My phone. That was weird. Back. Let's Some hydration. Let's see what we got here. Ninja. So I think let's heal Takumi. Messed up. This shit keeps happening, man. Fuck. This is what happens when you put a fizzy drink mix into a bottle. You don't remove pressure. Oops. Everything okay? Yeah. There was just a burst of air. It probably sounded a lot more dramatic than it was. It's not even a mess. It's just like some air. All right. Okay. Let's kill this guy. I think what we can do maybe is once we get rid of this guy, we can move up and then kill this guy, and then subsequently, I think if we play things right, we can defeat every other enemy from 2 range. But I think that might be too risky because of the Onmyoji without additional support. So I think we heal here. We kill this guy with something. Tomahawk. So I think we move Hinoko over here and we tomahawk this guy. Right, kill. We move up Korin. And next turn we move back and heal. Alright, fast forward. Okay, turns are going faster. Rally, put soccer over here. Alright. Fast forward, and I think we got it. So this mage attacks and misses. We need to figure out how to get rid of him. I think the solution is probably just Hinoka and Korin. I can also just... I think, actually, I can just kill this guy with Felicia. If I use a worse weapon, I can probably feed the kill. Yeah, I can feed the kill with 11 sword. So I 11 sword this guy, and I give the kill to anybody else. Save state? I should save state, but... yeah. If I do it this way, this is a kill, and it's guaranteed. But I guess I should do it in the interest of not wasting another 3 hours.
Nope.
Alright, let's make a save state. So let's reload here to fix the graphics. Alright. Okay. Let's fast forward through enemy faces. This is I think this is all just by the books. Just need to get the work done. Okay, so now that Generals has moved in, we can actually farm XP, I think, with Sakura. The reason we can do this is that this guy can't move out of the way. There's not enough space for him to do it. I guess the even more ideal circumstance would be to have a healer next to him. But I think we can't really sustain that. Alright. It's gonna give us a lot of XP. Alright. Where did my damage go? I guess I lost my debuffs? No, wait. That's a little weird. Oh. It's probably fine. Alright. Hinoka's right is closer for motion. I should activate that Dragon Vein at some point. I guess I'll do it now. Are we trying to train Hinoka again? She's gonna be pretty good for having a high resistance unit. So she'll be a resistance tank, basically, with the Garnaganata. She was pretty decent for that in Birthright, so I figure I might as well do the same thing again here. We also get rally speed from it. And also we'll put a Kinchi Knight, which will actually be useful against enemy flyers. Also, her personal is +2 damage to everybody nearby, which is actually really good. Auras are really nice. We are farming for auras, I guess, in a way. Or aura farming. Alright. I also want some tome rank on Sakura. Not because it actually really benefits her, but I guess we might as well. If we're using her, we should give her some tome rank. Tome damage actually isn't very good, generally speaking. Oh wow, we actually hit with a Luna. That could be dangerous, because Luna could accidentally kill this guy, which would result in us dying. That shouldn't be a problem, I think, as long as we like kill this guy once he gets to like 16 HP. Wait. That's weird. We Luna'd this time, but we didn't do anything. Did we miss? No, that's really weird. Did we crit with a Luna? And was that the only way we could do damage? Was there some temporary buff that I'm missing? How did I do damage before, but not now? That's really weird. I don't know what to make of it. There we go. Hinoka has... I mean, the res is all I actually want. So that's not that bad, I swear. Let's promote. And I think... you probably go Kinchi Knight, but I think Falcon Knight... So Kinchi Knight gives us air superiority. But Falcon Knight gives us staves. I missed. Okay, I missed both of those, huh? There were 2 Lunas. And I had 100 hit. Oh, it must have been because of Duelist Blow. So I think Falcon Knight is actually better for what I want her to do. But I think flying units will actually show up pretty soon, right? So I think I do want to get air superiority before I swap. I don't have any E-rank bows, do I? Oh, I have a Cupid bow. I could farm rank with that. And that way I can use the Iron Yumi that's been sitting around. So I think... yeah, so let me look up the maps just to see what the next maps are like before I make a decision here. So if I go Falcon, I get rally speed, which I think actually isn't super valuable because all my units are fast. And I picked them because they're fast, because all the other stats don't actually do anything, right? Can she get a healing skill? Yeah, but Amaterasu doesn't turn on until level 15, which is quite a long time from now. And it's honestly not really a big deal in terms of actual like impact, because it just takes too long to do anything. Like, it's nice if you want to just sustain in like a situation like this, but those aren't often the situations that actually require thought. Yeah, if I go Falcon, I get this and Warding Blow, and Warding Blow I think isn't very useful, right? Is Warding Blow... I feel like the use case for Warding Blow is safely attacking a non-coast when he does magic damage, which I think is the only use case. But the issue there is he can just attack you on the next turn and kill you anyway. Yeah, I think I might go Kinshine for air superiority, and then when the time comes, I will swap to Spearmaster, I think. Hear me out. A Water Wheel. The Water Wheel is a 19 might spear that gives +5 defense, +5 resistance, and 20 dodge. So the dodge actually doesn't matter because it's I thought it was a void, but it's basically like a guard Naginata ++. But I think it might actually be useless now that I think about it, because she doesn't actually do any damage. 22 damage isn't anything. With Land Sphere, even Bolt Naginata is better. But I think, yeah, we just go Kenshi, because Kenshi is the only way we're ever doing actual damage. It also gives a use for the boat, for a second boat, or the second boat, Shining Bow, right? Yeah, I think let's just go Kenshi. Oh wow, that's a surprise. The promotion noise isn't like a horrifying screech. That's good. So I think I'll just grab the Cupid bow from the convoy, and I'll farm my weapon rank. She's not getting the X lances. I think she will eventually. Like once she actually starts doing stuff. Yeah, I can use the Cupid bow to farm. That's nice. Because it also heals this guy, so I won't die. Actually, wait. If I go over here... If I grab the better tome from Sakura... Maybe what I could do is I could farm XP, support points too. So what I do here is I put Jacob here, and I attack with the Jacob pair up. Nah, it doesn't work. It doesn't. All right. I'm doing damage to this guy now. That's. I think oh, it's because of the aura. Okay. All right. Enough fucking around. Let's just kill this guy. Oh, Luna. Double Luna. That's nice. All right. Okay. Now this guy also can't move out, but he has a tome, so we can't be too careful. We have to be careful here. We can't actually farm this guy until later. So I guess the best way to do it would be to just attack and then dance and then move out of the way. But I think the issue then is we only have 5 valid combats to get XP, weapon XP off of. And I think Korin eats those up because he's actually gaining weapon rank from this. Yeah. Alright. Let's just have Takumi deal with it. Very nice. I guess the heal AI locks him there. He doesn't want to attack. Interesting. Interesting. Can I hit him with the flame shuriken? He's got too much res. Never mind. Can I hit him with the bolt naginata? Nope. Let's just kill him with Takumi. I guess Takumi should be there. Should be the one to kill the Basara and the Spear Masters. They've got too much res to deal with otherwise. Alright, another general has moved in. Let's I think what I should do is I should attack with Sakura with a Hinoka pair up. That way they both get weapon rank for the fight. This way I can get like 4 of the weapon XP onto Hinoka and Sakura instead of only 2. Yeah, I think that's increasing. It's kind of hard to tell. I don't actually know like the exact mechanics of weapon rank gain. But I think yeah. I think we're not getting any more at this point. Up after 5 hits. This was 5 combats total, right? So I think, yeah, it's something like that. So like, in theory, you can get 10 weapon XP total across different characters. Combats, yeah. I guess like in theory, like if you replicate, you can get it off yourself. And I think I did that once with like Jacob, who paired up with himself using replicate. I think that might have been in one of my earlier Rev playthroughs. All right. I guess this is good that they don't attack because when on heal AI, so then Corrin can't accidentally kill them, which is nice, I guess. Alright. Who's up next? It's a Swordmaster, okay. And this guy's also blocked. Very nice. You know what? Let's just kill this guy. Alright. Okay. Let's kill this one. A good level. Corrin moves up to block. And we slide back next turn. There's a ninja, which means we need to have Takumi deal with this, which should be pretty simple. Because he actually has like a ton of defense, surprisingly. A rank bows on Takumi. Very nice. We'll probably actually reclass Takumi into a Kinshi at some point. Just to take advantage, just for the maps that have flyers, where the flying move is important. Because I think it's probably, we're a little ways off from Bowfair. I don't know. I'm not sure if that's actually strictly necessary, but something that we could do. Alright. Next in 23. Yeah, I think maybe you could do it after we get Bowfair, just to save money. He can't move out of the way, so that's that works. 1 HP. He can't move out of the way. Very good. Saizo gets the kill. Fire Strip Lies 23. Is that one of the moving platform maps? I forget. Arete Undone. Oh yeah, that one. No, that's one of the big moving platform maps. Yeah, I think it's pretty important to have flyers there. Especially like to survive the earlier areas. Only 40 enemies left? I'm doing it that slowly? Damn, okay. The progress isn't as fast as I would have liked. That's fine. Alright. It's another Swordmaster. I think we're getting to the point where we can't safely do the stuff we've been doing at some point. Because they're gonna run out of space. I think we are running out of enemies to farm, basically, safely. Because all the remaining enemies are kind of spread out across the map. We don't have to actually kill those guys. There's loot on them. So we might as well. Okay. Saizo is at promotion. Very nice. It's got a surprising amount of defense. Alright, let's promote Saizo. I think Master Ninja and Mechanist. So the thing is we probably want to reclass ASAP anyway to Mechanist. To Wyvern. So I think it doesn't actually matter here what we pick, right? Because we have to go into Wyvern and then back into Mechanist. Because if we go to Mechanist first, then I guess actually then we have to wait quite a while until we get Savage Blow. I don't think it actually matters, but I think Mechanist is better here just because, you know, we can then use Bronze Bows to great effect. I think I might forge a really big Bronze Bow and then just pass it around. Or I could train his weapon rank too, and then just use the Iron Yumi that I have. But I think the Bronze weapon is probably better. About lethality? That's a meme. And it also doesn't work if you do 0 damage. So it's actually like doesn't actually do anything for us most of the time. So like not only does it not like it just doesn't work. Sadly. Okay. Kazi does a lot more damage. He's actually a lot faster. HP skill speed res, very nice. Alright, let's see how this goes. Another general. Okay, so I think yeah, let's get some weapon rank here. And let's just damage this guy. I'm just getting XP for Kazi now. Why do I want to use a bow? I guess it's just in case, because the next map has a bunch of flyers, and so does Chapter 23. And this actually just helped out a lot, I remember, in Conquest, where I was able to pass around a forged bronze bow, which let me one-shot flyers, basically. I don't need, like, good rank or anything, but it would be nice just to have the access. Because, like, a good bronze bow can one-shot flyers or one-round them, even if you have 0 strength. So I think you can understand why that would be like something that is desirable. Flyers are probably the only enemy I can fight fairly, in that like I can actually kill them. This depends on what you mean by fair. Kazi is also like has a very good res. He can probably fight mages without dying, which is pretty good because size. Okay, every time I hear the crit noise, it always like throws me off a little bit. because it's not a good noise to hear. You know what I mean? It always puts a little like a little damper in your thoughts. It's a little scary. Master Ninja is faster and higher weapon rank. Mechanist is a superior class. For one, because we want replicate, obviously, and also because it does. I think it also has more move, doesn't it? Or does it also have 7 move? I don't remember how much move Master Ninjas have. But yeah, bows are really good. Master Ninja has 6. Okay. Yeah. I remember Mechanists just have also good move. I think the Golem Bane is pretty useless for us, just like in all the other routes. But like, it's especially useless here. Is another thing. Golem Bane just doesn't do anything, I think. More move, but no move pair up. Move pair up isn't super important. Master Ninja isn't a very good class here. Mostly because ninja throwing weapons just don't do that much for us in general. That'd be, I think this guy can probably move out of the way now, so we need to be more careful about how we do things. But I think we can probably, we're easily getting Kaze to level 20, and then he can probably start contributing. We have 2% for lethality proc. I think the only way we're actually doing damage is through Flame Shuriken, which forbids skill activation.
Leave it to me.
So that's really not... The odds aren't very good. Alright. I think after I want to reclass my ninjas immediately. Not immediately, but quickly to Wyvern, so I can use flying movement. The daggers aren't as useful because a lot of my debuffing is straight up done by Korra through Draconic Hex. Once I start getting the Savage Blow engine going, I think we're home free. And ideally, we get Savage Blow quicker, so we need to preserve our levels. Because once I think we should, right? Because you have to gain all of the Wyvern skills before you can get the Malignite skills. So we ideally start from level 2 and then gain them on levels 3, 4, 5. That's probably the most ideal scenario. All right, perfect. So we get to level 2 at most. We probably can just leave off on the XP gain for now. Oh fuck, I forgot to rally. Okay, it's good that like I still had the Girl Naginata on, because this I hate mages. I hate mages so much, man. I hate mages. So I think what I can do is I can probably throw shurikens at this guy for more damage. But I don't have an actual shuriken on me. So I think I trade over the steel shuriken from Kagero. And I could probably just kill this guy. Can't quite do it. But what I can do maybe is I can attack with Saizo's Star. I don't die from this, but I get hurt a lot. But what this does is that this buffs Kaze Shuriken by 4. So then Kaze can get the kill for sure. That's a lot of damage on the Shuriken, man. Is RNG of Felicia's Plate? I mean, Felicia's Plate only has 4 might. It's not that good. It's nice, I guess, but... Yeah, I think I even got Felicia's Plate in my Conquest run. I didn't use it, just because, you know, it's just not as good. I mean, even with effective weapons, ninjas struggle to do damage in the late game here. It was true in Conquest. I imagine it's doubly true here. Alright. So now there's only archers left. And that means, I think... Yeah, let's just... I think I can probably chip them all down with 11 sword. Alright. And I can, once they get hit like 2 HP, I can just kill them, I think. Like I can hit this guy, and then I can hit him with anyone else. Oh, Kaze's at level 20. Very nice. Where's my master seal? I think the last one is in the convoy. So I'll need to grab it from the convoy and then dance. Actually, I can promote immediately. So let's also go mechanist. I mean, actually, Master Ninja does have better res, but no, yeah. For some reason today, there's just no horrifying screech from class change. It's been shifted over to the game over screens, the game over scream, the game over screen seemingly. So I think yeah, we can probably try to beat the kill to Sakura ideally, but let's do that next turn. I think this guy might run off the heal. Yeah, he will. That's fine. But we need to be a little more careful because the mages might move in. Why is this guy... Okay, I think this guy is weaker. He's not as... Okay. So, Kaze is leveled up. We can probably reclass him later. Camilla's good. These guys are set for now. And I think now I think we've also gotten all of our supports for sure, right? We definitely got max points for Camilla Kaze. We definitely got points for Saizo Veruca. I think Kagero Takumi might not be as set though. I'm trying to think, do I even want to train Kagero? Because I think it might be better to just drop her. I guess she can also get, but I don't know. She can also get the skills, but it might not be like necessary. You know what I mean? She can also get replicate, and I guess it might be nice to have replicate on more characters. But I think there's a point where it does get a little excessive. Go Karagi over Kagero? I don't think I even wanted to get Karagi. That's the thing. Because I don't have that many bows, right? It's just the 2 shining bows plus Fujin Yumi. And like, on it, I probably only have like 12 actual slots. So Asugi and Midori probably take priority. Because they're the superior options for Savage Blow. Yeah, Karagi is a good training paralog. Yeah, I'll definitely do the paralog. The question though is like, what else do I do with it, right? So I think what I could do maybe is I could, if I do it right, I can give Sakura the kill here. Right? This is a pair up attack and this guaranteed kill. Perfect. Kenshi, Mechanist, replicate back to Kenshi. I think for Takumi, I want to get Bowfair first. And then maybe I just go Mechanist. I don't think Kenshi could be good, but I think we actually have a lot of flying units. Surprisingly. Oh, what the fuck? That guy moved up to heal? That's crazy. Yeah, because I thought maybe that would be a good idea, but I think this guy... Oh, wow. This guy could have killed me. Holy shit. Yeah, wait a sec. He could have just one-shot me. Holy shit. He could have one-shot me, but he just moved up to heal. Oh, wow. That would have been very embarrassing. That would have been so embarrassing if that actually happened. Yeah, that was an exact kill. You just didn't see it. I'm afraid now. The mages, I fear the mages. The mages are... Oh god. Yeah, I mean, think now he'll attack. No, he healed again. Okay, I live in the fear once again. Okay, now that he's debuffed, he's fine. Okay. Oh wow, double Luna. Maybe I should use my skill manuals, my skill books onto Corrin. That could be a good idea, maybe. All right. I guess the Kuma is killing this guy. We got Corrin to Butler for Tonebreaker. That won't work out. it's. I don't think Corrin's gonna be able to reclass very much at all. Just because of how burdensome it would be to move out of the class that actually lets him live and do stuff. All right. I think we moved Jacob back one tile. Move Camilla up here. This way we can give a kill to Sakura. Sakura's not really training very fast though, which is unfortunate. But I guess we'll have to deal with that somehow. Yeah, I think I can even damage 4 generals with Armor Slayer. I can do it with magic weapons, and for sure with Felicia. Felicia, like, it does a crazy amount of magic damage. So I think I don't need to be super worried about that. Like, I think there's not really anything on this map that Felicia can't kill. The only problem is, can she live in the like when trying to do the damage. All right, let's fast forward here. All right, let's just kill these guys. I've had enough of this turtling bullshit. This guy's out damaging me, out healing me. Yeah. Well, you know what? Only one of us has limited durability. They'll run out eventually. Two left. Alright, got him. He's out of healing. Going back to heal. Is there anyone else that can even heal left? Oh, it's the sun guy with the sun festal here. So, in other words, he's gonna use up one of my an item use that I could use. Okay. Whatever. That's not accurate. Let's not do that. Let's get this kill here. And now I think we can move up the bridge. Nice. 30 XP from that. That's pretty good. Oh, let's rally. And let's move up on the bridge to block for Sakura. Very nice. Whew. Okay, let's see what we got here. Baited more enemies. Oh, there's an adventurer. Interesting. And okay, that one uses up the Sunfest though that I could have gotten. I think they might not move. Let's move back. Let's see how this goes. Let's assess the situation from a more advantageous vantage point. I don't have my guard dog now equipped. Oh yeah, that's a good point. I should equip it. Will Sakura have a purpose beyond Rally Magic? I mean, it just also has a healer, but Rally Magic is pretty powerful, I think. because of it actually gives us access to a lot of damage and potentially one shots, which is very important in a since in the context here. Alright, let's Savage Blow this guy. I think we can probably get the kill with anybody. I guess we can also get the kill with Kagero. Can I explain why it's important in this context? You mean doing damage because we have 0 strength and 0 magic? Any bit of extra damage is pretty important. Actually, wait, I'm trying to think. Maybe since there's a weapon, it's my castle weapons. Since we got Sizel's Star, is there another similar weapon that gives rally magic for free? Because so Shuriken, so rally. Sizel's Star is strength +4. There's also like a Kaze's Needle is speed +4 for free. But is there another weapon that gives rally magic? Harp Yumi is rally res. Is there like a dagger or a bow? There's definitely not a dagger. Jacob's Tray, defense +4? That's actually pretty good. Tomes, rally magic. Do you guys know of any of these? It's got to be like a high rank weapon though, so you don't often see it. Because you can only get the better My Castle weapons in later parts of the game. And oftentimes people just kind of beat the game at that point instead of sitting around and getting better weapons. You guys know what I'm talking about? I guess in terms of like other rally weapons. Which I closed down my... Okay, we're gonna guess, yeah. Then play with the times things or weapon farming. I'd rather not do that just because it just takes forever. But we might be able to find something. There's no rally magic weapon. Okay, so it's just Sizel's Star then. There's Violin Bow, yeah. I know that one. Let's back up a bit. You guys are getting healed. That's fine. Let's keep backing up. Anyway, I guess let's train Kagero to promotion. And I don't think we'll probably use her beyond that. At least for like support, like, beyond getting support. Speed Thunder, but rally speed for enemies? Really? Speed Thunder? I've never heard of that one. That sounds like a awakening weapon, honestly. Speed Thunder. Oh no, it's real. After battle, +4 speed to enemies within a 2-town radius. What a troll weapon! Holy shit! I've never seen that one before. I guess like, yeah, Speed Thunder. Damn. +4 speed to enemies. You've seen that one? Never used it? I mean, understandable. It's kind of crap. It sounds like it's pretty bad. It's got a high might. It's got like 7 might. That's not much, right? Surely not worth it to get +4 speed on the enemy. I don't even think there's a way to benefit from it. It's not like Fire Emblem Fates where there's like weird mechanics that let you do stuff like that, right? If I attack like this, I think I get the kill. But let's not do that. Let's attack with Kagero. That's kind of risky, so let's not do that. Let's attack with Sakura, I guess. There we go. That's a kill. It's like Fimbulvetter, but can double with it more easily, I guess. Isn't Fimbulvetter a different kind of tone. Like, he doesn't have speed penalty. Oh no, I was thinking Ragnarok. Yeah. So it's 9 might. I guess I can see some use cases. If some madman designed like a saw trap where you were forced to use it. But outside of like a weird puzzle, I can't imagine it actually being useful. All right. I think let's just kill this guy. I don't have the patience to stall this out. That's tougher to do than I would like because of all the enemies behind. That's quite frustrating. Speed Thunder, believe it or not, there's a solid trap involving in the Heirs of Fate 5. Oh wow. I guess it's actually like a strat that you need it for, huh? What a tremendous pain. Oh, Azura's actually getting pretty high in level somehow.
Oh,
It might not be unreasonable to make her into a Kenshi Knight. I mean, it would be unreasonable because obvious reasons, but it would be funny. I think. I can't damage this guy? Oh, he has 20 res but 6 defense. Interesting. That's a wacky stat line. Yeah, the only use case for Speed Thunder I can imagine would be it does more it's slightly stronger, so you might need it over like a weaker weapon to get to a better threshold, and you also don't have any real weapons. The advantage of my castle weapons is that they're free, so if you sell them you don't get anything. So depending on them is you can actually do that if you have no other weapons, right? Because you sold them all for like class change items, I guess. It's E rank? Oh, that's pretty strong for an E rank weapon then. Nine might on an E rank weapon is pretty strong. C rank? Oh yeah, it's C rank. Yeah, it is C rank. So you would need to actually. Never mind. It's trash. It's just bad. All right, let's kill this guy. And I think we can actually. Very good. My castle weapons like Norian Blade are pretty decent. I think Norian Blade like looks good, but you never actually use it because it turns out like a 5 might weapon, it doesn't do anything. I guess the +3 defense is nice, but if you really want to tank, you would just use Guard Naginata at the end of the day. So I think what I do against this guy is I make him equip the Steel Lance, and that way I can farm him from range with other characters, I think. I think he will use the Steel Lance if I go up close. I think that's Steel Lance? Nope, he just keeps using it. Okay. I guess I'll just beat him to death then. That's fine too. Okay. Oh, wait, I can use the Pike Rune Club with my other guys too. Nah, whatever. It's too complicated for a potentially dying. Norian Blade saved you during Conquest 10. Yeah, that makes sense. That sounds like a good use case for it. Because it is that is a pretty critical chapter where +3 defense makes a pretty big difference. But like, it doesn't do anything proactively, and most of your tankier units aren't really sword users. And most people who would actually want it in Conquest don't really need it, right? Like Xander is strong enough, any knight or general is a lance user that doesn't have sword access to swords. Like, I'm not saying like you can't use it, because clearly you did, but I'm just saying that when I had it, I couldn't use it very well. Very often, rather. So I think what I can do against this guy is I can just Cupid bow him. He's not gonna fight back, right? You even get a Guard Naginata in Conquest? I don't think so. That is true. It is. Wait. I don't think you get one, right? Because surely I would remember. It's only in the birthright routes, yeah. Because I feel like it's strong enough that you would base strategies off of it if you got one in Conquest, right? Everyone will be putting it on Xander. How can I do... Why am I doing no damage with... Even with... Okay. So I think what I can do now is, if I do this right, I can have Kagero kill this guy. Fuck it. Takumi, I choose you. That was a waste. Alright. So let's go and activate the Dragon Vein. And now let's farm up and rank off the remaining guys. We're down 6 left. Oh man. Street Pass rewards? I mean, you can get it in the lottery, I guess. Alright. Let's farm these guys. 3, 4... Once I get a D rank, things will get nice, because then I can use better weapons. Actually, wait, I should be farming bow rank on the other characters too. If I don't have any other E rank bows. Damn. Should have bought like a bronze bow or something from somewhere. So I think who needs XP? Sakura, I guess, could want XP, but who grants it? I guess what I could do is I could have Felicia nearby, and Felicia is the one that does damage. Who's getting support points? I think we already have support points on everybody that wants it. I guess there's still Jacob, Hiroka, I guess. If we want another child paralog. Actually, wait, this could be a lot of XP just from extra hits. It's 10 XP a pop. Yeah. Oh shit, that got healed. Gotta be careful about the healers. Gotta keep the enemy ranges on and be vigilant. I think I could dance for more damage and maybe a kill. Switch transfer sing rally, okay. And I go over here and drop off my character to get enough damage for a kill. It's not quite enough, but it's still a lot. I missed. Oops. Is every proactive enemy on the map dead already? Yeah, I think we got all of them. I think. I could be wrong. Once we get D rank bows, or we will really be popping off. But we're not quite there yet. 95% miss? It keeps happening. Alright, I think we can just get the kill now. Well, I think I'll just get Rally Magic and then call it a day for training Sakura.
Oh, thank goodness.
Guard Naginata won't be good on Xander because they won't attack him? I guess, but it's more about like surviving. But I guess Xander doesn't really have an issue with surviving in Conquest. He'll be fine. Just a matter of like, what about everyone else, right? So I think against this guy, what I want to do is, what I can do is I can get weapon XP by attacking and then dancing away. So I attack with Sakura, I think, as the front unit, and then the Cupid bow helps by getting XP, I guess. So I attack and then I dance and I run. And he heals constantly from it, but he'll heal anyway, so it doesn't matter. So I just attack and then I run. In theory, I could also maybe train Hinoka to be able to use the Bolt Naginata, and she might actually be able to do something with it, but that's probably too much effort. Not to mention, like, I won't have another Bolt Naginata for a while. And putting a weapon on Azura is risky because the likelihood of you messing up is much more likely than you actually getting any benefit out of it. That's the issue with characters like Azura, because, like, the inputs, if you fuck up the input, any potential gain you might have goes down the drain, because now, like, you need to reset. It's kind of like playing Thracia without the translation patch, where wait is the first option and you click too fast, and then you accidentally end your turn and then everyone dies. The likelihood of misinput is often, like, more dangerous than, like, any actual benefit some character gives, which is unfortunate, but also it's sadly pretty true. Alright, so I think what I do here is I just kill this guy, or at least I just figure out a way to do enough damage, and then I feed the kill to Sakura. Any shelter units? I didn't bring any this chapter. So I think I can do it just by attacking with 11 sword. And then by pairing up off 11 sword. Actually, I could just pair up, I could attack with 11 sword here. And then I think I can just get the kill with anybody. Nope, not quite. So I'll move Felicia adjacent now, and I get the kill by attacking with 11 sword pair up. Alright, now let's grab the next Dragon Vein. There's 5 more. Okay, so these walls are completely impenetrable, right? We don't have, like, a spy weapon to get through it. Yeah, and they're 2 tiles thick, so we can't chase them through the walls there. They thought of everything. Alright, let's move down here. So I think after we get D rank with Hinoka, we try to get D rank with my other guys. So I think now this guy over here, he's got a Steel Lance and a Tomahawk. I gotta be careful here because the Tomahawk can actually crit, and it will probably ruin my day if I get killed by a Tomahawk. Both, like, in real life and, like, in the game. I will be pretty upset if I waste the last 3 hours because of this. But the fact remains that it is extremely possible, and that might happen. So I think let's do this by attacking and dancing. Let's make sure Azura is in range. So let's have Hinoka, I guess, attack. Actually, I think we attack here once to give Sakura enough weapon rank and enough XP to get to level 5. New save same might be warranted, I'll be fine. HP, disappointing, but Rally Magic is nice. I think now we train Hinoka a bunch. Could probably get to level 5 from this. Let's do that after the next action so we can dance. Gotta be careful, I almost misclicked there. Yeah, you're right, I should make another save state. I'm getting a little nervous. I'm also getting a little yappy, I guess. That's the thing. Once I start talking, my vigilance for stupid misclicks goes down a lot. All right. I think we attack with Felicia here. We got D rank bows, and that's probably good enough. So then what we do is we attack with we think we equip the stupid bow to a different character, such as Saizo, I guess. And what we do is we attack repeatedly with we don't have 2 bows. You know what? This is too much effort. This is too much effort for no gain. I think I would just kill these guys and leave. This is way too much effort for like 0 gain. Alright. I command you. Kill. Let's put Camilla here, and we just attack this guy with 11 sword. And then we kill him with 11 sword. Actually, we should be a little careful about this guy, but I think we're actually safe. Yeah. There we go. So I think I can probably just avoid this guy entirely. Yeah, he doesn't have hit rate on me. But I think it's safer if I equip the Kadachi. Because if I have the Kadachi, then I get more avoid. I can also rally luck. So now I have 100 and how much avoid? 122 avoid. So he can't hit me. It's not risky, it's like literally guaranteed. And this is probably better than actually baiting with an actual magic unit. Sunfest though, very nice. Okay, now this guy's stationary, this guy can move. So let's bait with a physical unit. i.e. Corrin. And let's grab that Dragon Vein. 41 luck, we're never getting crit. You sure about that? You sure you sure that we'll never get crit? Let's beat this guy up. Very nice. Let's count some ranges. I think we can get this guy with nuts. That's a lot of work. I guess the Kumi does it. Whatever. Now let's move up. I think ideally we will give Hinoka more kills so she can level up Res more. But I think we're pretty much done here. Maybe Kaze can also try to level up. But we just need to finish defeating all the rest of the enemies on the map. So I think against this mage, let's just have Felicia take care of it. It would be too risky to do anything with anyone else. If enemies actually had 100 crit, could you get enough dodge to make the odds safe? Probably not.
Oh.
It actually wouldn't help, I think. Because you would need like 200 luck. And I don't think there's that many skills that give you dodge. Or weapons. Like most of the dodge avoidance is like maybe plus 15 or 20 at most. And you can't really stack that much of it because it's on weapons. That you can't simultaneously have. let's move up Korin, I think, to bait some enemies. Let's move everyone to position. I think we're just in clean up the map mode right now. We should be getting pretty close to A rank for our supports. And we can probably get it done in time for the harder Valla chapters. Maybe. There's no telling, honestly. I think we can, I guess that's a kill for Hinoka. Very good. Be careful about the ranges here. I think that guy can bait with Korin over here. This May doesn't actually attack. So let's bait him. I think we probably should just kill the maid instead of trying to farm. That's easier said than done. Tiger Spirit equipped, okay. I think that's the last move. There's only 2 more enemies that actually move. So if we can kill this guy, we're set. So let's go over here and attack the maid with a savage blow. Here we attack the maid with another savage blow. Can probably kill the maid now, I think. Not quite. I think I killed the other guy with Felicia, I think. And yeah, we're good. He's using a tome. Very good. And I guess we're slowly killing this guy with Hinoka. Yeehaw. And it's a lot of XP because we're getting hit XP from it, which more than doubles the amount of XP we gain. Skill lock defense, no res. That's unfortunate. We got the men's staff. Very nice. Alright, let's activate this Dragon Vein. And we can eventually kill this guy too. Okay. So I think we deal most of the damage with Korin or Felicia, and then we just finish off with Hinoka, I guess. I don't know. I think maybe, strictly speaking, it will be better to get get hit XP, because at this point we're getting maybe 30 XP from a kill and then 10 from each hit. So in theory, we can get like 3 times as much XP by doing that method. In theory. Not even in theory, just like in practice, but I don't know. Let's see if it works. Yeah, it will work. It's just a matter of will at this point. So attack. Dance, move. Attack. Dance, move. Attack. Dance, move. Will the final room be difficult? I think it should be fine, because Korin is strong enough to handle every enemy there, as in like he won't die. But it might be a little tricky for some other things. Actually, these guys actually give a lot of XP. I'm surprised that I'm still getting XP for these guys. Right? It's 8. Okay, still a lot. I think they're all physical enemies, so it shouldn't be a big deal, because Arata herself doesn't move. All right, let's see what we got here. I'm doing 0 damage. Great. So I think I just attack, dance, and I finish off with a pair up. Oh, never mind. I'm doing too much damage. Maybe if I attack from here. There we go. I can probably finish him off with somebody else. Nope. 12 res. If I move Camilla here, we're getting that kill with Hinoka. Or not. I thought for sure I would get enough. 12 plus 3? Oh, it's because of natural cover. Natural cover. So much. That's so much. I think Bolt Axe probably gets through that, though. There we go. Baruka kill. There's so much effort for, like, scraps of XP. Another face down. That thing... Maybe that's where all the faces are going, right? All the faceless are constantly showing up everywhere. Makes you kind of wonder where they put the faces. Maybe that's where. Alright. Let's see what we got here. 10 damage. Okay, so I don't double this guy. That's insane. That guy is so fast. I think if I hit him with Draconic Hex, I can double him with Takumi. I'm kind of liking the idea of Kana with 11 sword more and more, just because getting speed debuffs to enemies is actually really difficult. And the easiest source of that is probably Draconic Hex, isn't it? Nice. Last one. So the one in front now. Now there's only one face left. Imagine like being some kind of like Valla architect, and you spent like 40 years of your life crafting like a big thing of like this like chaos or this exalted orb looking ass this sculpture with 8 faces on it, and then they just use it like as like a doorstop effectively. And now a bunch of deadbeats are breaking it down. So they can, I don't know, try to kill your boss. I don't know. It's like the entirety of the Fates cast are like made into deadbeats by the story. By definition. And that entire thing is like so like, I guess they probably didn't intend it to sound like it, but that's what happens, right? Because like every single one of their time traveling easy bake oven children has some sort of complex about being abandoned by the parents that are literally of the same age as them because of weird time shenanigans. So like, why did they do that? I mean, I guess the actual reason is that they had to find some sort of justification for having like combat ready children units. And they probably just figured we'll fix it in post. It's even weird if you have a 3rd gen Kana. Oh man. Alright. Another level, very good. And we got res, very nice. Doesn't make a difference for like 95% of the combat that we'll do with Hinoka, but it's nice. in concept. Let's just kill this guy. Alright. Do people actually want time skip or time travel in the game? I think I don't know. I think the inheritance system is in itself interesting, but you don't actually need there to be child characters in the game to do that. That's the thing. I was thinking about making a video on this for like a concept, but I mean but I might as well talk about it now, right? Thing is like the key part about this system that's really fun is that you are able to carry over some investment and to create more investment. That's the thing, right? If you're able to create like a new character out of an old character, like it means that you can kind of double up on investment, or you can like have more interesting interactions with how you train characters, right? Normally when you train a character, the only reward is that that character gets stronger. But what if like training a character gets you a new character? That's basically like the idea why the child character is interesting from a gameplay perspective, because it's like an alternative reward. Like it means like that building a support has tangible benefits in the game other than just like getting 15% more hit on one character that you probably don't want to use anyway, right? I mean, it's also like the only reason it works is because Fates has a really cool skill system that it interacts with, and the class system. If the child characters were like functionally identical to the parent units, then it will be boring as hell. The interesting thing is that the kid characters have, to some extent, a level of mechanical uniqueness from most other characters, and it's one of the better ways to like double up on certain class lines are difficult to get many of. It's kind of like the Emblem Engage. I guess that was probably their objective, but the issue with the Emblem Engage is that the amount of variation you get is actually surprisingly limited. The advantage here is like of the just by combinatorics, there's a lot of useful options. All right, so I think the plan here is I stroll in with the Guard Naginata and I kill everybody. So I think so. Steel Sword and Steel Axe. So these guys have at most 38 damage. These guys have 37. These guys have 39, or at most 41. So I think I can probably kill them all with the 11 sword. That said, it might be better to use the Bolt Naginata sometimes. The Armor Slayer is probably not useful here. The Bolt Naginata gives me +1 defense and res, which might be enough to make a difference. The other thing is maybe I want to use a different character. Like if I use Jacob... Let's see. I have 23 speed. I should put some speed wings on the corn at some point. Who's the best pair up here? Jacob gives +3 defense, but no other defense. Alicia gives +2 because of her personal. And Baruka or Camilla give +2 defense. What is... I guess maybe I should just... +1 magic. So this will be +3 damage, +2 defense because of personal. So we might as well just do that. And Hinoka can give her Bow Naginata over because it does slightly more damage. It does slightly give slightly more defense if I use it over the 11 sword. Okay, I gotta be careful here. You need 6 move. Yeah, let's wait on this tile first. So I think I can also probably actually just move in. I can't actually kill Arate this turn, but I can check all the combats to see if they are favorable. Like 0 damage, 0 damage, 0 damage. 0 damage. I guess the issue is that they could do a bit more damage if they swap to the axe. So let's check with the 11 sword. 0, 0, 0. And if I equip the 11 sword, they do 2. So I think it would be best to go over here and wait with the Bow Naginata. Actually, if I attack immediately, then they will all be debuffed to do no damage anyway. Right? Even if they hit once for like 3 to 6 damage, it doesn't matter because then immediately what will happen is the Draconic Hex will activate, and then they can't do anything anymore. So let's just go over here and let's just spam in turn. It doesn't actually matter because like even if they can do damage, when they swap, like they can't do anything after. Right? See, because like after Draconic Hex activates is all over for them. I think that one might have been able to do damage with the steel axe on the first hit, but after Draconic Hex activates, there's nothing they can do. Nice. I guess the issue here is that now I can't do damage to these guys. Well, actually I can. I just missed it. Yeah, it's over. We win. All right. I'm gonna do a little trick called turn on combat animations, so I have time to go to the bathroom.
Okay, let's go. No, no, no. We got I'll help you. Just in time. No, no, no. Just in time.
Let's still going.
I'll help you. I'll protect you. No, no, no.
That's not a critical hit. Oh, they have healing? Oh, damn. Oh, right, yeah, it's because of Arate. So, alright. It might be trouble if they can keep healing, but I think she'll run out eventually, so it doesn't matter. We're fine. It'll be fine. She only has 15 heals total, so we'll be able to barrel through all of it eventually. Do they all have heal AI? I think they might be swapping in and out because they're too timid to take damage. when they're low on HP. Yeah, I don't think I haven't even killed one yet. Because they don't want to attack. That's pretty funny. They're really spreading out the damage they're taking. Yeah, they are taking shifts here. I think if they go on low HP, they won't even attack. Oh, there's one. One down. I think once there's no healing source, they turn it off. Actually, now that they've turned it off, I could probably farm these guys a little, right? I could warp in other people to do damage. The greed is activating. The issue though is like I'm pretty sure I don't think most of my characters can actually hurt any of them. That's the thing, right? But the potential is there, and so I've become greedy. So, I think here's what I do. I move in Korin, and I move up next to this guy. He's gonna crit me for 3 damage. Terrible loss. But, once the other guys bunch up, I can start killing a couple of them. Maybe. I don't know, it's actually probably too risky. While one of them actually still lives. Because then I need to kill all of them and also not be in range of Arate. So yeah, let's fuck it. This is too complicated. Yeah, I think yeah, they're all gonna die. Okay. Okay, but there's one guy left, and now we can give the XP to I don't know, like Noka or somebody. Saizo. Is there anyone like, close to a level that actually wants it? Jacob, maybe? Ah, this is too complicated. Alright, Baruch gets the kill. And now there's Arate. So, yeah, let's just let Felicia do it.
We've got this.
There we go. Good game. That only took 4.5 hours. And 229 turns. All things considered, not too bad. The bottom of the bottomless canyon, but like you can, there's still like space. Can't you? Isn't there a further bottom than this?
Big brother.
You just left her there? Damn, dude. All right. Okay. Nice. Let's see what we got in our loot pile. So Felicia probably has an item for us. Let's hope it's something good.
All right.
Now it's a bonus. Defense and res, useless, worthless. The least useful skill surge. Nice. We have a lot of supports now. But we still didn't get Baruka and Camilla. Their A ranks. I guess they only recently hit their B ranks. But Takumi, Kagero, nice. Okay. We have A rank there now. Very nice. We have Hinoka, Korin. Okay. Oops. Korin, Sakura. And Azura Sakura. Azura Sakura A plus could be useless, but when will I move the mess hall? When I will never move it. The cafeteria will be there forever. Now Felicia can get crit for 72 instead of just 81. What's this? Oh, this is like the blow on your wake that slug a bit up. Well, I need to turn the microphone on, right? Is there like, do I need to sync the microphone into this thing to make that work? Audio? Input type? Real device? Input device? Shuri MV7. Oh, you need to click on her. Okay. It's touching with the screen. Oh, that's disappointing. All right. Corner Hinoka, what we got there? Do we have support? We don't. I thought it was like blowing on the face. I thought that was the thing. So I remember that being a there was one of those, right? There was like a blowing into the microphone thing mini game. I don't remember which one it was though. All right. So blowing is if they come out of the bath? Oh, huh. I didn't know that. I did not know that. So I think you're not proud to say that you remember that if they come out of the bath? Well, okay. All right. Inheritor shop is still useless. Arena is not useful. You thought that was Axe from the US release? That might be it, yeah. I have no idea. I just remember like reading it as like trivia somewhere, and you know, who knows. I think we probably save our points so we can upgrade all of the armories later. So one thing I'm thinking about maybe doing is reclassing Corrin. Partner seal strategist or brother, that's useless. So I would need like a friendship seal class. And I think I can probably go samurai if I want sword fair, possibly. The problem then was like I lose all my defense. And I think my strategy for the final boss is probably stacking defense to survive attacks. Because there's no way I'm doing enough damage to actually kill an Uncos in one round. So that's probably the plan. But I think sword fair could help a lot there, maybe. I need to figure out the other defense skills I can get. All right, so let's peek into the next map. I'm not playing it today, but let's peek. Oh, it's this one. This fucking map. Can we fly over here? Is it possible? No, you can't fly over. So here, this might be really tricky because you have like 20 turns, don't you? And like turn limit maps are like the bane of my existence. But there's a lot of loot here, though. Bolt axe, very nice. Hammer. Ragnarok, Thunder. I don't know. I feel like I'm brimming with energy today. Maybe let's. I want to play some more. Actually, yeah. Let's do this map too. Oh man, that's. There's no limit. There's nobody. We don't get anybody on this map. Holy shit. That's really bad, isn't it? I think that's really bad. We don't get anybody. This is a lot of money. And a lot of weapons. But can I even get... I think the only way to do it is by spamming Felicia attacks, right? I feel like the only way I can get things done is by continually killing everyone with Felicia. The issue then is everyone on top. Like, nothing on here is actually worth doing, strictly speaking. But it can get you killed. Because there's no money in it on this side. We also had to... Oh, we had to go here this turn and kill all these enemies turn 1? That's really bad. That's gonna be really tough, isn't it? So I think maybe we have to use like shelter shenanigans. Like we kill this guy turn 1. Dance, kill. These guys are really tough too. I don't even have my setup yet. I don't have the rank. I don't have anything. I mean, actually, now that I think about it, if I defeat the generals, the mages are no problem for Felicia. I could bait. Bottom side Zura can't dance. Yeah, that's true. That actually makes things really hard for us. Illusory Yumi also like makes things really bad for us because that's like a lot of our damage. Paralog grind? I think I'd rather not do that just because it doesn't really benefit our game plan. So I think we're not getting anything out of our ninjas, maybe. I think Baruka probably does a lot with Bolt Axe. But Camilla probably could use it better because she's faster. I need to check some speed thresholds too. 26, yeah, we're not getting those thresholds there. These guys, you get another Bolt Axe on this map, yeah, but it's a little later. This guy's 13 res. Felicia with the 11 sword has how much attack? She's got 13 attack. Can't build supports or use support stance. Yeah, replicas are messed up. So we have 28 damage on Felicia here. So 15-15 on that. If we bring damage buffers like Hinoka, I think we drop Kaze and Saizo and we bring as much damage buff as we can. So Hinoka and Jacob for sure. Their main objective here is to one attack with Felicia and pair up attack off of Felicia. You lose a bunch due to weapon triangle disadvantage? Yeah, that's quite unfortunate. So I think let's exit and let's go eat a meal for plus magic. I mean, if nothing else, this map should be fast just because we're not spending 3 hours grinding it.
Oh.
Let's go double magic.
I will extinguish you.
What the fuck is going on? Did she murder those berries? Yo! Plus strength and magic, and also -1 strength, but +2 magic? Huh? Wait, what? Oh, -1 all stats? That's pretty bad. That's pretty bad, isn't it? Does this affect everybody? I mean, +2. Let's not do that. I'd rather not have Gee, if we go speed magic. Nah, let's just hope we get like an actual plus magic. You mean +3? No, meals can only ever give +2 at most, no matter what the text says. Like even if it says like +1 and then also +2, it still only gives +2 at most. Damn. Damn, bitch. You live like this? What does she eat? I need to get that chef's hat, man. Wow, it's ridiculous. Medic, I need help. -1 all stats, but +2 to magic and strength. Okay. Actually, maybe I can use it to my advantage. If it's always noxious and it's always minus those stats with +2 to those, maybe speed of magic I could do. Right? No, it's always +2 strength, +2 magic. I see. Interesting. But minus... So, wait. +2 magic and +1 strength, -1 everything. Oh, actually, wait. I think I got my speed. My speed is neutral. Right? Yeah. It actually worked, I think. Wait, actually, in that case, I could probably just go double speed and then get plus strength and magic, right? Wait. Yeah, so if I do it like this, it's +1 strength, +1 magic, +1 speed. Yeah, that might be... Yeah, it's -1 from everything, but also +2 everything. Yeah, this is... Yeah, this is a pain in the ass. This doesn't do anything for us. Oh my god. Maybe do a paralog instead. That way we reset things. Yeah, it's not good. Well, we could do a challenge, maybe. I guess all the old challenges got cleared. I want to see what it's like. I'm not going to do the map, though, but... What this guy's got? 1,000 gold and nothing else. Okay. Can you buy the chef hat? Yes. I don't have enough Dragon Bane points for it. Let's see what this one's like. And Trap Staff for free? That's pretty nice. I might have seen this one last time. Yeah, I don't know. The issue is, like, if I lose speed, then Felicia might not be able to double, which is a problem. Because if you can't double, then that's a lot of damage down the drain.
Oh.
Free and Trap Staff? Yeah, but I don't want to do the... Actually do the skirmishes. Because that's kind of like, you know... Maybe if I go Strength Magic... It's just +2 strength, +2 magic, and I guess that's fine. Like, the other stats don't actually matter. The defense and resistance don't hurt that much because I'm probably gonna die if I get hit anyway. Yeah, I think we can try running with that. Let's buy some strength and magic tonics. Probably just magic tonics. Maybe a speed tonic.
Thank you for coming.
Okay, let's sell the steel Naginata. That's useless. Let's sell a steel bow. Let's sell a steel Yumi. Let's sell a tiger spirit. Sell a rapid spirit. I think that's all we need to sell for now. It's still kind of a problem. I guess we can check, because the only thing that matters is Felicia's speed. She's got 25 here. Can she reliably double things she needs to double on the map? I think she can, but I need to check. So she doubles generals, doubles sorcerers, does not double swordmasters, does not double berserkers without a speed pair up. Yeah, I think plus... Actually, yeah. It might be important to have +2 speed here. Right? Because she would go from 26 to 28 and then +2 speed tonic. That's enough to double Swordmasters. And then everything... I think 30 speed should be pretty important. Sniper and Paladins. Snipers are 21, so I should be able to do that pretty comfortably. If I don't tank my speed. Paladins are 17. And okay, so it's pretty much... The only threshold is like... Most of the enemies I can double with like 27 speed. Sword Masters, of which there are only like 2. It should be still pretty important to get those 4. I should get 30 speed. But then the other thresholds are the problem. Right? Because... Yeah. 31 for Sword Masters? They have 25 total. Don't they? Or was it 26? Because isn't speed like calculated into their weapons? Yeah, they got oh, this guy's 30. Yeah, 26. Oh yeah, I see. I think that one had +1. I think the others might be a little slower. No, it's 26. Okay. I would need 31. Sakura pair up is +4 speed and magic. That is true. Yeah, Sakura pair up could be pretty good here for Felicia. And that probably like is enough. Yeah, that's actually really good. If I get a speed and a magic tonic, that's probably enough damage for most things. Is Perry still alive? Yeah, but she's not doing anything, and probably never will. I think
Please.
Felicia's the only one I actually really need to boost here, because everyone else doesn't do that much. Let's go and give Felicia strength, speed, magic. And then once she gets the Sakura pair up, she should be able to double everything and do a lot of damage. So let's just give it a try. With HP 2, nah. If she gets hit, she's dead. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter at all. Yeah. Use rally magic if Sakura pairs up. That is true. But I think the speed is pretty important. I don't have other speed pair ups. I think. It's more like who else do I pair up then, right? I don't have any other on Myoji. The only other option is like training of like Orochi or Hayato, and that's not worth it. We don't get rally magic, but that's honestly probably fine. So we get 8 magic, 21 damage. 21 plus 15. Wait, is that enough to double 39? I feel like that could be, or very close to like one-shotting these guys. It only gives +5, yeah, but there's no plus magic though. That's the thing. Yeah, bring Camilla. Do I bring Saizo? I think maybe I bring Baruka. The reason that is that if I bring high move units, I can do more with them, and yeah. It might look something like this. Let's just give it a try.
Listen.
Escape, defeat boss or escape within 20 turns. So I think if I attack here, I don't kill him, okay. But if I savage blow, still die. Bolt axe here. And then yeah, this is gonna be tricky, isn't it? I might need to bait these guys out and spend a few turns on that first. Well, I think once that happens, it shouldn't be too complicated. I want to see how much damage I do to these guys. I should be able to kill them with the silver sword. I can't. Okay, that should be a priority then. Oh wow, I got that one. Okay, that's interesting. Yeah, Takumi might be a bench here. You reset until you dodge 2 61s? I don't know about that, man. Alright. 09. How to even damage a last chapter boss? You mean Arate? I mean, doing damage isn't that difficult if I use Felicia. But how do I damage this one? I think if I use Felicia, that's a kill, right? That's a thing, right? Nothing resists this much magic damage. So I think maybe... If I bring Gunter... Or actually, wait. I could lunge these guys maybe, right? If I move up a little closer... I could go over here, lunge this guy. The issue then is... I don't think Azura can get close enough. Turn 1. There's multiple issues here, but that's one of them. Let's try this again. Another thing we could maybe try is we can rally magic and then move Felicia on board. Or we could like just dodge these 61s. Is there terrain nearby? Why is this called a village? What the hell? Why is this tower called a village? Oh, this was a village before it got destroyed. I see, it's a building. Interesting. I didn't know that one. That's really weird. I didn't know that dragon... Yeah, these are also villages before they were destroyed, I guess. Maybe one thing I could do is, like, if I rally... Yeah, here's what, if I rally with... If I rallied with, Sakura before I pair up, that might be a bit more, right? This is what duelist boy. Oh yeah, then it'll be a disaster. If I rally with Sakura before I pair up with Sakura, then I could get nearly a kill, right? I think I get the kill if I put Camilla and also Camilla and Hinoka adjacent. So if I lunge here, let's say I lunge like this. Oh wait, a lunge is 9 like Savage Blow is 9 damage? It rounds, yeah, I guess with 45 that would be 9 damage. And then with the Savage Blow, that's lethal. Right? I can kill this guy after a Savage Blowing once. And then I can get the next one. Or I can I get this one? I get it with a bit of physical damage. Or I could... I die. If I go like this, we're +1 move. Can I do it? Can I lunge this guy? I can. And then I get... If I sneak into the back, can I do something? Actually, I can kill this guy now. With physical damage. I'm a bit too far to do anything with anything else. Takumi might be a bench on this chapter for more move. I think we have a chance here to do some stuff. Right? We can do a lot here. Just not as much as I hoped. I bring Takumi here. I move up here. I attack with 11 sword, do nothing. But if I use the Fujin Yumi, oh wow. If I use Shining Bow, that's actually a kill. That's a lot of damage. Quick draw goes a long way, huh? And the pair up, I guess. Competitive is pretty important here. What'd you miss? I beat chapter 19 and 18, and now I'm getting my ass kicked by chapter 19, which has severely restricted my deployment limit. Okay. And I'm trying to puzzle out a way to start the map. Yeah, so I think if I go here and I Savage Blow, I immediately get all these guys into kill range. I think I might need a bench Takumi, but he might be stronger than most of my other guys. That's the thing. Leo could actually help us a lot with Malefic Aura. But maybe we need to bring Gunter for shelter. Over Baruka. And maybe also Xander for shelter. Actually, we can't do shelter too much because we don't have enough slots for it. And I think maybe Corrin is too far away to do anything turn 1. But if we pair Corrin up with Felicia, we get a lot of damage. Yeah, we do have Shelter Gunter, so that's something. We push Azura here. We still can't move onto the tile. If we push Azura here, we can actually get close enough to do something. Maybe we drop Sakura and we bring someone else. Because this tile has terrain disadvantage over other things. And I think actually, wait, so we could probably do something against that guy. Let's try this now. Let's try this.
Listen.
Yeah, why'd I put Azura over there? Oh man. Okay, so I think what I could do is like Takumi can do something here, I think. No, he's not doing anything against a non-bit without the Fujin Yumi. I think maybe I should use the boat axe on Camilla? No, actually, yeah, you know what? Another try. I think maybe I drop the Kumi and I bring Baruka. This way, Takumi doesn't reach far enough to do anything. And I think Gunter can probably use... Wait, these guys can use the Pike Rune Club. This could be something. Probably not much, but it could be something. I think we might want a better axe on Camilla. Like maybe the Tomahawk. Because I think bolt axe is better on Baruka because she gets a bit bigger damage bonus from Opportunist. Jacob instead of Sakura for more move. Yeah, actually, yeah. Now that I think about it, Jacob does give passive magic just for existing. And the pair-up isn't actually that valuable. So if I do it like this, I could attack her farther away on turn 1 while being paired up. And if I'm doing it like this, then potentially I should be able to get other nearby characters closer. So turn 1, Baruka bolt axes the guy and moves him. Then Gunter, I think, wait. Camilla? Maybe I give Camilla the Pike Ruin Club because these guys start with lances. Let's try it this way.
Listen.
Baruka bolt axes and lunges this guy for 1 billion damage. And Savage blows them. Now Felicia can move up and probably just one-shot this guy. We're a little bit off. And I think it's because we didn't use the other character. That's fine. Camilla can move up and Savage blow and lunge this guy. Or we can move up close and then we can hit this guy with the Pike for 0 damage. Oh god. Even with the effective damage, you do nothing. Holy crap. That bolt axe is really neat. We really need that bolt axe to do anything, huh? Lunge is instant death, so we can't do that. But if we go over here and we lunge... We probably shouldn't do that, actually, now that I think about it. But I guess it's nice, but it's not enough. Because... Okay, we can now Levin Sword this guy. Oh, I think we have it actually. We dance. We shelter or on this tile. So then we can transfer on the next tile over. And then we can attack from the front tile. So we attack from here to kill this one. Camilla needs trampled like yesterday. She's not getting it that quickly. Nice shelter over here. Then Corrin is just barely not in range to transfer. Okay. I think we're getting there. Actually, we can switch. Sing. We got our second move, and we can kill this one. Or still one wait. This guy didn't have 39 HP last time. Oh, they did. I'm tripping. But we can kill that one. Nice. And if we dodge, we win. We didn't. We didn't. Okay. But I think after that turn 1, we should be in extremely good shape. Because a lot of the rest of the map, we should be able to handle by baiting carefully. I think with a bit more refinement, we should be able to get it. The main issues that we are having is, I guess, the second... So I think we drop Jacob. And we bring back Sakura. So turn 1, we lunge. Right? And I think we lunge this guy just because otherwise it's impossible to do things fast enough. If we can move Hinoka closer too, that might also be ideal. I think we leave Camilla closer behind and we bring Hinoka farther up because benefiting from Rose's Thorns is a lot harder than benefiting from Rallying Cry. Let's run this again.
Listen.
So, turn 1, Veruca takes advantage of Opportunist to do a lot of damage with the Bow Axe. So this Savage Blow is enough to damage the guy below to the point of like... Yeah, I think we're just still a little bit off. Yeah, I think let's another reset. We're almost there. We're almost there. I got a plan going. So I think I swapped to put Azure on this tile. Wait. The 5 move versus 6 move is pretty bad. Especially because I really want... Maybe it would be necessary to put somebody onto Azura just to boost her move. Maybe Corrin can boost Azura's move. But then I guess the issue then is if we do that, then we can't actually dance. We can't rescue off of her without moving someone off, which is a big problem. And there's not really a safe way to lunge this guy without getting killed. So we have to lunge this guy. Or Asura's boots. Yeah, you don't get boots in rep for a long time. We can also move, We can just, yeah, the issue is... Like, we can get the kill here now, but then it's not convenient to dance further for her. Yeah, then I lose the shelter if I don't do it in a convenient spot. Maybe what I could do is I could dance for somebody else, possibly. Like, if I attack here, that's like a very clean kill. But then like we're one tile off of getting the dance. If we can pair up off of Azura, that would be of Felicia, that would be ideal. But I don't think I can even survive combat if I do that, right? Like if I Switch the iron silver sword here. Yeah, we're not doing anything here. Transfer. Switch. Rally. Yeah, if I do it like this, if I dance for Felicia again, and I kill this guy, right? Oh, the parapet's gonna get me. Oops. Yeah, I think. The other option is to set up more carefully and do on turn 2. But I'm stubborn. I'm very stubborn. I want to do on turn 1. It's gotta be perfect, and then I can waste all my time later. So, in other words, Azura's gotta be like on a closer tile. But it's gotta be this one then, right? And I probably can't use Sakura as like Felicia's pair up. Because then if I need to get +1 move, I guess. No, actually wait, yeah, to actually make it work. I think that could work if I drop a character and bring someone else. Hinoka, maybe? I feel like Hinoka is definitely underperforming compared to the others. If I bring Jacob as the pair up instead, that gives +1 move. Right, and I attack from here. And if I rally, then I should be able to do a lot more damage. What do you guys think? Do you think there's like a better plan here? I mean, I could also just do this on turn 2, I think. But I think the enemy range is such that I can't really move that much closer anyway. It's more about the back 4 characters than the front 4. So if I rally here, 20 to 22. So Baruka can attack for 12 by 12, which is actually insane. Maybe I should do a thing where I pass around the gold axe. Then I can attack here and get a kill. Oh, I think we have it, actually. I think we just have it now. I dance. I shelter. I can transfer. Oh, I don't have... No one else can move far enough to get that in. Okay, I think we have to do this in 2 turns. Doing it in 1 turn is not really very viable, I think. Yeah. I think, yeah, if we lunge this guy, then we would be able to do more damage somewhere else. If things are this type before splitting, I think 20 turns is a long time. Like, I know, like, I make it seem like a very short time with my shenanigans a lot of the time, but I think there's plenty of time to make things work if we really try. Rare boots when you need them. I guess they are in... Technically, I could get them, like, under... Yeah, actually, if I want to, I could enemy phase the mages. Yeah, wait a second. I could just enemy phase the mage with Felicia because she'll dodge all of them. And then I can kill them all next turn instantly. In that case, what was I worried about? Damn. Right? I can just rally. Go here. I move up here. Sure, you won't get pincered? No, they don't move that fast. I think they actually kind of take their time. Maybe I bring Hinoka for more damage, actually. I do it like this. I think the mages move in, and they just get killed. Yeah, if I do this in 2 turns, it's simple. I was too ambitious. Felicia can do a lot of damage, so I'm not really super worried about some things, but like, you know, like I think it's good to try to optimize it. If I do it like this, I think I just kill all of them. without much problem, right? Another savage blow. They're all on like 1 HP. Nisha kills this guy. Gunter kills this guy somehow. That's really nice.
How does...
Gunter gets ever closer to trample, which would actually make him do a surprising amount of damage. Kills this guy. Yeah. That was clean. Okay. Now that we're here, we might as well go for the dance. I think that the replicas start with their actions available. Yeah, they do. Very nice. And we don't get a dance on this section, but that's fine because Felicia can instantly kill all the mages. It doesn't actually matter how strong they are. I think all the buffs are also preserved, right? No, they're not. I didn't buff on this side. So I think what I can do is I can mark their range, and then I can probably enemy phase these guys with Felicia. So I would go over here to rally magic. Corrin pairs up. No, Corrin hides away. I should bring I really should bring Hinoka for the aura. I think we have to pair up here just to get a more compact formation so we don't die. Actually, yeah. Save state? Nah. Wow. Huh? How'd they have enough accuracy for that? That was like... That had to be like a 10% hit. I had Tomebreaker. Damn. It's not even adjacent. I guess the pair-up attack gave them plus 10, and they had like 20 hit. Damn, okay. I'm gonna check that again next turn. So I think what I do this time is I probably drop Jacob. Maybe I drop Gunter. No, Gunter is too valuable just for that. But maybe I drop Sakura. And I bring Hinoka. That way I can push Hinoka Jacob. And the reason for that is I think it's more that the damage is much more valuable. All the damage auras are very valuable, much more so than -2 defense damage taken, right? And the rally is nice, but I don't think we actually need it now. Do replicas get para bonuses? Yeah, I think so. Just not as like support. I don't think they get the extra support bonuses. Para bonuses are local to the character that's there. I think maybe it would have been nice if Hinoka was able to use a Shining Bow. But I can use the Iron Yumi, so that might be useful. If you're doing a turn 2 kill, you don't Azura, so you have more power on the low side. I think having Azura on the top side will also be very useful. But having Azura on the top side might still be needed to actually get the kill consistently on the top side. Probably not consistently, but just like more safely. I would feel safer under those circumstances. So I think, actually... So if I go here on this tile, we're fine. Alright, I put here, I put Hinoka here for more damage. And everyone else just kind of lines up on the sides to get ready. Wow. There's no way that's that. What the fuck? These are like 10% hits. These are definitely like 10% hits. There's no way that like this should be. I'm turning on combat animations. This is bullshit. This is so bullshit. What the fuck, man? This shouldn't happen. This shouldn't happen with any like degree of likelihood. This shouldn't be like a thing that happens very often, but it is. What the fuck is going on? It's 27%. Wow, my accuracy is a lot lower than I thought. Okay. It must be because of the pair up. I thought I was definitely. I think it might be mostly because of the Levin sword. Maybe if I equip the Kodachi, I can get safer enemy phases. Yeah, it's only 17 here, so like if I equip the Kodachi, they literally can't hit me. But I guess if it's the start of the map, I should high roll. I think the only other cases of mages being present are over here. The rest of them aren't really. There's not really much tome action. I guess there's dark mages now that I think about it. What a pain. What a pain in the ass. Okay. I think I can probably get these guys with the Yato, but it's probably going to get me killed too. So in that case, we should Savage Blow these guys until they're all dead. So let's Savage Blow here. I can go over here and Levin Sword this guy. No. We're a little bit off. Let's go over here and trade over the boat axe. Amazing. And we lunge this guy. Now we can one-shot this guy with the Levin Sword. And we can clean up all the rest. I think having a Zero is still pretty important for the top side, but the bottom side, I think, we shouldn't be having too many difficulties in theory. After all, I missed? I missed? Again? Why does this keep happening to me? It's funny how Baruka is much stronger than Camilla. It is by 4 damage, I guess. It's all because of the it's all just because of Opportunist. Alright. I guess we're not cloning as quickly this time. That's fine. So I guess we just activate here and we move. We're 1 turn late on this side. That's fine. It doesn't make that much of a difference. So I think what I do is to bait these guys, I equip the Kodachi instead. That way I'm not like insta-killed. So let's put Korin onto her for more physical damage, and we move up over here to equip the Kodachi. Actually, I think we can probably move farther up if we want to bait them. And we don't need to actually boost damage or anything. We just like hide here. And we can put a Zero, tuck a Zero away. Do something like this. Baruka on top. Camilla here. And the reason we do this is we want these guys to move over here, and we can probably just get them all next turn. Yeah, so now I think we should prioritize using the top end for weapon swaps, I think. That might be the best way to do things. So these guys, and the reason we would do like that is just, where's my Bolt Naginata? I guess, let's give the Bolt Naginata to Korin, and then let's have Korin do some damage here. I think we have more than enough time on the top side, so we should use the top side so we can swap our Bolt Axe across relevant people constantly. That way we can get Bolt Axe action on 3 characters at once. Which is actually a crazy way to use the top end, but I think it's worth it. So we should be able to dodge these guys. Like, let's see their hit rate here. Okay, it's actually a lot higher than I thought. Oh, it's because they went from one range.
Are you okay?
Maleficora does a lot for them here. Reinforcements, that's pretty nasty. But I think we can do it, right? We can just kill this guy with the iron katana, and they can't hurt us because of duelist blow. The extra bow axe here is actually really nice. Heartseeker, yeah. That's the right one. Yeah, so we can kill this guy. And then we can transfer away Korin. And we can attack with Hinoka for no damage, okay. But then what we can do is we can how do I kill this guy? Oh, this guy just kills everyone I have, huh? That's bad. I think what I might need to do is I think I need to leave Gunter unpaired. Yeah, I think if I use I can use shelter strats to get another Felicia action even without dancing. So I would need to shelter, transfer, attack again. So I will need to leave all my people unpaired for that to work. I don't have enough space for that. This is definitely a reset situation, I think. Right, because I can't... If I transfer away here, and I shelter on Felicia, and I go over here, and I transfer, switch... Oh, that works, actually. Switch, transfer, switch, attack. The 11th sword? I'm two damage off. Shit! Okay, this would have worked if I played it out better. But it would have worked. It would have worked. It just didn't because I messed up, I guess. Or if I like did some like buffs here, that would have worked too. Like if I bring Sakura, I can rally magic on top to get free bonuses on the bottom. So okay. Things are all I think I'm working something out here. I think I drop Jacob and I bring Sakura because the rally magic buff transfers across dimensions. I should bring like an actual heal staff, like a Vestal. And maybe a freeze just in case. But like yeah, so that's yeah. Can I have Korin switch with Hinoka to slap the Dark Mage and debuff too? Yeah, I think I just played poorly there. I played very poorly. That would have been the better play, but I didn't do it because I played wrong. Jacob would be ideal, but I think it's not as good as just having more like boat axe users. Korin just uses 11th sword, I think. I think I should bring the Beast Killer because there are calves here, right? The Beast Killer will be very good against these guys, but I think not. It's still like on par with 11th sword just because they have a lot of defense. All right, let's try this again.
Listen.
Actually, let's reset and do something I was meaning to try earlier, which was let's do it like this. So what I'm gonna do is gonna be a complicated strategy.
Listen.
It's things are getting more convoluted by the second, but I swear it matters. So I have Sakura. Okay, Sakura needs to start from a different tile. But okay, so here's what I do. I move Korin over here. Sakura rallies magic or Felicia. Gunter shelters for Sakura. Baruch grabs here. And we can't transfer actually, so but what I then do is I transfer Sakura onto Felicia, then I dance for Felicia, And what this does is that this maximizes buffs onto Felicia. Felicia gets the dance buff and also all the rally buffs. Without... And that way, I can maximize everything. Pretty much. And if I go to this tile over here, I'm maxed out on all that stuff. And then I can also get the Hinoka buff over here. And yeah. So by using shelter, we can... Fuck. Okay. Oops. Like, I need to do it from a different tile, but the principle is sound, I think. I can basically nearly kill that guy because I'm doubling up on the buffs.
A good Oh, thank goodness!
If I do this right, it'll be really good, I swear. If I do this right, it'll be really good. So I think if I do it from this tile from the up top. Okay, let's try that again. Let's try that again. It'll work this time. Rally here. Gunter shelters. Felicia transfers. And waits. Is there a dances from this tile? I messed up. I messed up. I needed to do it from a different tile. Damn it. I move up here. Felicia goes there. And then, like, Shazura gets killed. Okay. One more try. One more try. I did the exact same thing? Yeah, I'm recognizing that now. So I think another way to do it is I move up to this tile over here. Rally. Gunter shelters. Felicia moves up one to transfer. And that way when I dance, I'm not going to get killed. Perfect. And then I move up to the appropriate tile. Put Hinoka nearby. Move everyone else elsewhere. There we go. Now they're all at 1 HP. Or 3 HP, I guess. Nice. Okay, now I can just kill them. I can just beat up these guys immediately. Get that one. That's a lot of XP. I think I beat the kill with the Gunter if I can, because he's gonna benefit the most from the kills. I lunge this guy closer. I dance for Gunter. Gunter gets this one. Savage Blow again. Alicia gets this one. And then we just keep going. I guess we can transfer away. We can trade. No, we can't. Let's lunge here. And we get the kill. Actually, wait, I just realized that I could have gotten the could have activated the Dragon Maid this turn, but I messed up. That's fine. I think it's good that we don't do that immediately. So we can go over here with the Dragon Vein and activate it now. Transfer Rally Magic for the bottom? Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. Rally Magic is gonna teleport from the top to the bottom, so I will have it for everybody. So I can rally here. So Felicia benefits from the rally. This also benefits the other Felicia, who's copied over here. That way, now I can try to dodge these guys. And I think the way to do it this time is that we have to you want to max, so we can't dance, so I think we could probably use Felicia as we can probably use we can probably use I think we use soccer over here just for the speed and the magic for the extra damage. And we just go over here with 11 star. We have a shield gauge, which is nice. Because I think how do we have the shield gauge here too? I guess it must be because we have the right pair up here. I think I wait with Felicia and I dance with Azura, so Azura gets the rally buff, the dance buff too. And then Felicia has like 63 avoid, and these guys, one guy attacks from close range and gets Malefic Aura on us, but that's probably fine. But more importantly, we have more space to do shenanigans for next turn. I think we we can actually go over here with a unit somehow. We might as well do that, and everyone can stay unpaired. Perfect. Now we can move everyone else up this way. Yeah, I think shield gauges are tracked like per pairing, right? So if you shield gauge on one side, you can get shield gauge on the other side too. And we're 1 damage off of killing this guy. It's unfortunate. Oh man, we had a chance this every time. Fuck. Got us. Oh man.
What?
If I equip the Kadachi, I think we have a better shot at this, and if we maybe move farther away, it also works. But damn. I think this is only a problem for the Heartseeker guys. Because otherwise, it should be okay, right? Because these guys can't... If we attack from 2 range, you know... Yeah. The idea is sound, in theory. The theory is, in theory, sound. It's just a matter of getting slightly lucky enough for it to work, which is proving to be a little challenging. We do have those goddess icons. We do have the goddess icons. So in theory, we could use those for like +2 avoid. Each. Because Felicia's luck isn't very... Oh, actually, it's nearly maxed. Never mind. It's nearly maxed. It's literally at its cap. Yeah, oops. Okay, that won't work then. Yeah, okay. Do I have a better weapon for dodging? I mean, we do get the practice katana here. We could buy one. That's like gives you more avoid. +10 avoid. But that's pretty late in the map, I think. We don't have any other high avoid things, right? We don't have any other avoid swords. No, we do. We have the Daikon Radish. Yo, we can dodge the Daikon Radish. It's so funny that this piece of crap has a use case. Yeah, and then with the Daikon Radish, we probably actually have 100% avoid there, and we can just defeat them completely on player phase. Ridiculous. What a world we live in where this is actually useful. Fucking Daikon Radish for 10 avoid. I mean, the ideal weapon will be Sunrise Katana, which I guess we can get for like a birthday item. But you can only get that in like the 3rd part of the game. I think starting from like chapter 20 or something. Alright. So if we Daikon Radish gaming, we can save ourselves. Rally here, shelter here, transfer here, dance here. I can also just like play things safe by staying at 2 range. That also works. Because I guess like we're not really going to be... We have more than enough turns on turn 2 for this to work, right? Because it's only really risky if they actually go from 1 range, because that's how they will get me with the Heartseeker. But if I attack from here, there's no chance, there's no risk, basically. So basically the entire problem was of my own making, and like being greedy in a situation where it doesn't actually matter. But yeah, the fact that like Daikon vanishes, that this could actually be like a great use case for it is so funny.
How disappointing.
Got A rank swords, and I think that actually gives us one more might. No, it doesn't actually. But I thought would have been nice. Launch this guy. Dance for Felicia. We can kill this guy. I don't like using the silver sword here because we get debuffed. But do we have a better option? Actually, yeah, we can just... The debuff doesn't really go away very easily. Actually, what we could do maybe is we could... Can we get the kill with someone else? We can 11 sword here for, we die though. We die if we do that. Damn. Actually, if we move Hinoka just barely closer, we get Rallying Cry activated, now that I think about it. So if I go over here with Hinoka and I just place her here without doing anything, I can attack here for lethal damage. Also next to Camilla too, that also works, yeah. And by doing this, I also preserve my shield gauge, which is nice. No, I don't. Oops. That's fine, actually. And I can kill this guy for with a pair of attack. I cannot, actually. I made a mistake. We are going to die. Oops. Oh, man, okay. Okay, but the idea is sound. So I think I might call it for today. And I'll probably pick up again later. Like, probably sometime like weekday. Yeah, thanks for watching, guys. It's a long stream, I guess. But I think we have a pretty cool idea here. Gotta work on the strat, maybe, next time. So I think I might start streaming during the week. But maybe I kind of want to get this video done first. I don't know. We'll see. All right, see you guys next week or in a few days maybe. We'll see. I'll put up a stream notice in advance. See you guys. Bye.